Hello! To my surprise, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 unlocked 18 hours sooner than I was expecting. So I was expecting 6 p.m. GMT here in the UK tonight. It unlocked at midnight. Like all the modes. We're going to be doing multiplayer today. Hence why I'm on that screen. Hi Lilith. If you didn't know, you can buy certain skins from the store tab. And because Activision published both the Call of Duty series and the Diablo series, Anarius and Lilith from Diablo 4 are both in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and this game, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I should clarify that I'm talking about the 2022 and 2023 versions of these games respectively. But yeah, I'm going to be raining hell on the people that play the multiplayer better than me. Hey up, Mel! It's a Freelancer Alpha. My nephew should be joining any moment. Let me see if I can invite him. Or join on. I think I've got a friend. Oh, he's online. Yeah, I've got a friend in a game. Yeah. Let's try and join on Paul. I will, as soon as I get in with Paul, I'm going to ask him if it's okay that I'm live. If it's not, I will leave his group and I'll just stream. Oh, wait. Oh, he's on the old game. Hang on a minute. I need to send him a message. Hang on. I'm doing good. Hang on. Let me use my phone actually for this. Paul, where are you? Paul! I'm doing well, Mel. Sorry, I just had to sort that out. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go back over to Modern Warfare 3. And you know what? I'm gonna try and invite Paul. Let's try that. My nephew's on his way as well. But yeah, kind of crazy. Like I said, I wasn't expecting this to unlock till later, much later. But as you can see, the zombies mode, which I'm very excited to stream at some point. Let me change my strike team. Just a second. We don't want Rocket. We want Blessed Mother Lilith. Oh, can I not? Hang on. Oh, I can't dismiss my last operator? Hold on a minute. I know how I'm doing this. We're going to have Anarius from Diablo 4.
You will die in battle today. Die heaven bound.
Yeah. And then we're going to dismiss you. Yeah, sorry, Rocket. But there's only one demoness equipped for this task. And that is Lilith, Blessed Mother from Diablo 4.
Your sacrifice will not have been in vain.
That looks so funny, but it's so cool. And honorable mention to the characters that I don't own. Skeletor from He-Man. Lara Croft from Call of Duty. Sorry, Lara Croft from Tomb Raider. What am I saying? Morning, Lara Croft from Tomb Raider. And, yeah, Nicki Minaj showed up as well. Ash from, like, is it Living Dead? Pretty sure it's something like that, right? Spawn, everyone can get if you get the season pass for season 6 of Modern Warfare 2, which weirdly is still going on even though it's launch day of Modern Warfare 3. But yeah, there's Spawn, and then he's got various different skins. So, you know, that's cool, I guess. But all I need is an Arius and Lilith. But yeah, we're not playing the zombies mode today. Sorry to tease you. We're going to be doing the multiplayer. And I'm going to invite Paul to the game. Right, details, invite, and Paul, where you going? Hello.
Hello.
Oh, right. Hang on a minute. Yeah, I'm using wrong headset. Mel, in a minute, I'm gonna ask you how the stream sounds and stuff. Yeah, because I've got a swap headset. I can no longer hear what the stream can hear. Like, I will be listening to the game and, you know, obviously the voice chat. Kind of directly sort of thing. If that makes any sense whatsoever. My capture card is capturing all of the audio coming out of the console and beaming it to Twitch. Oh, wait. Yeah, you won't be able to hear that. Yeah, you will have lost sound then, won't you? Hold on. Oh, damn. Yeah, hang on a minute. I can't hear you a minute because I got to swap my Elgato settings. So, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I didn't hear any of that alpha. I've just got to sort an audio issue. Stream cannot currently hear the stream at the moment. Professional streamer, yeah. Indeed. Because I have to change the audio output on my capture card because I'm using like in-game voice chat and want to use my headset. So basically, rather than telling my capture card to capture the audio from the HDMI port on the back, it needs to capture the audio from the Elgato chat link cable that's in the front. And now that that setting is done, you guys should be able to hear everything again. Because of all this faffing around, I'm actually going to redo my stream info. Yeah, it'll probably be when I had stuff unplugged. Is it working now? Are we good now? Can hear again. Sweet. Good. I'm redoing my stream info. Hang tight. Hey Lilith, where you going?
Hello, Mel.
This audience is concluded.
Indeed. Hello, Mel. Indeed. Thank you for
You
joining.
will learn pain, only glimpsed in myth.
I did as I promised, by the way. I didn't stay up all night playing this.
I'm very pleased. Although you are ranked 10. All right, hang on a minute, because I gotta redo my intro. Hey, look, guys! It unlocked like 18 hours earlier than I expected. And of course, I'm talking about Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 2023. We got Alpha here. We're ready to play multiplayer games. Let's do it. I was thinking and wanting to invite Paul. I did just message him to let him know the game's unlocked, but yeah, he doesn't seem to be online. But either way, he's definitely going to be joining us later. Now, in terms of quick play, what modes would you like to play, sir? TDM, domination, kill confirmed, and hardpoint? The kind of the usual quad that we go for? Alpha? Come in, Alpha.
Hmm?
Right. Yo, what modes do you want to play?
I do not mind.
Okay, so I've selected team deathmatch, domination, kill confirmed, and hardpoint. The usual quad. And then of course a lot of the time we take off kill confirmed and hardpoint. But I'd quite like, especially in the case of like we're leveling new guns for the first time type thing, I'd quite like hardpoint on, because of course concentrating all the enemies into one part of the map, you get a lot of kills usually. So yeah, we're gonna go with that. So without further ado, there's Lilith. You disappeared off the screen. I wonder what happened to you. There we go. Blessed mother. Of course, like I was saying, she's a skin from Diablo 4, as is Anarius. Now that I have both these skins, I'm never going to need another character skin in a Call of Duty game. Like, who needs Task Force 141 when you've got, you know, denizens of both heaven and hell? Oh, and first game might be on terminal. Get your votes in. That, you know what, that would be perfect. For anyone that doesn't know, and I need to put the Twitch chat on my iPad. Sorry, Mel, hang on a minute. Yeah, this Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 2023 has all the multiplayer maps from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2009. Confused much? I know, it's a bit weird. But hey, everyone kind of felt like Modern Warfare 2 2009 had the best set of maps anyway. So, you know, Activision are giving us maximum nostalgia. Alright, Mel, I am happy to confirm that I can see the Twitch chat. Thank you so much for being here for my first games on the multiplayer of this. I'm gonna be terrible. Oh, they've got every single older map. There isn't a single new original map or idea. So you could call it lazy in one sense. Yeah, they're leaning heavily on the nostalgia with this. What do I want?
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy. Leave none alive.
Yeah,
Taking the lead.
I'm going with this loadout. We have to be level 4 before we can customize our own loadouts. Of course, Alpha is already level 10. Oh.
No reason.
Oh man, I almost had him. I got killed. I got killed before I got a kill. It's typical, really, I guess.
We've lost the lead.
I'm surprised how nobody is
Mel,
currently
there's
going
there's
for...
zombies in this game. Like you might have seen it. I will be doing zombies streams. I will. I'm very excited for the zombies mode, actually. Yeah, there will be zombie streams. This is the first Modern Warfare game with a zombies mode, and it's still, despite the main game itself being made by Sledgehammer Games, who did also work with Infinity Ward on the original Modern Warfare 3 back in 2011. The zombies mode of Modern Warfare 3 is made entirely by Treyarch, the people that make the Black Ops series, and obviously have done most of the zombies modes. So, yeah, it should be very good, because I feel like when it comes to zombies, Treyarch are the studio that really know what they're doing.
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Right. In Call of Duty Warzone, the mode I really like is actually DMZ rather than the Battle Royale mode. And it's my understanding that zombies in Modern Warfare 3 is kind of a cross between the zombies we know and love from previous games and the DMZ mode from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2022.
Correct.
I'm very excited to jump in. But I'm doing absolutely terrible right now.
We've secured the lead. Reloading.
Also, something I'm interested in kind of experimenting with. You know all the guns from previous seasons of Modern Warfare 2 2022 that I didn't get and therefore have turned into challenges?
Yeah.
Obviously, I've made some progress on completing those challenges when you load up the multiplayer of Modern Warfare 2, specifically, right? But when you go and select those guns in Modern Warfare 3's kind of create a class thing, it says that a challenge to unlock those guns will unlock once I reach level 55. So what they've done
25, but yeah.
I thought it said 55.
No, it's 25.
Is it really?
Yes.
I might need to verify your intel, sir. I feel like such an idiot.
There is something known as armory challenges that you unlock once you hit 25, and it's essentially just that.
Hostile UAV in the area.
You know what? I'm almost feeling like my aim is actually not sensitive enough. Like, what? I don't feel like I'm turning fast enough.
I feel like some of the settings might have not...
Not transferred?
Yeah.
I know one that didn't, and that was the voice chat group. I had to change it to friends and channels.
I would also just like to say any custom blueprints you have made also do not transfer, so you will have to remake them again.
Oh man. Okay.
Hostile SAE near your position.
That kind of sucks.
The mission is complete. Good work.
I was kind of hoping that they would.
No.
Well, we won the first game, but I did rubbish.
I can kind of understand as to why. Because
I had
they've
one kill, man.
completely removed weapon tuning from
Right.
Modern Warfare 3.
Interesting. By the way, the chat does cut out between matches and load screens, so you might want to put the brakes on what you're saying and continue when the screens are back. Just letting you know. I mean, to be fair, how about this? Until anyone else joins us, how about we go to the Discord? Should we do that?
All right.
But the moment someone else joins, we'll swap back to game chat.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on a minute. That means you aren't going to hear the game again for a sec.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Because I got to swap it back again. Yeah. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Bear with me, and I'm so sorry about this. Professional streamer, don't try this at home. That was hilarious. I almost put on these other headphones, right?
Right.
Before taking off the other ones. My head is like yeah, there's not enough room. I can't wear two headphones on my head and hear both. That's a real design flaw with either headphones or human ears. Okay, can you hear everything? Mel. Is it working? Do we have audio? We should do. Oh, this is so much better. Yeah, it's working. Oh, good. And Alpha, can you say something?
We got quarry. Let's go.
Keep hold of the objectives. We're taking
Yeah, that should be sounding good.
We control Alpha.
Ow.
Did you guys hear that? We control my nephew.
Taking effective fire. Grenade out. We're taking Bravo.
We won't lose you, Alpha. We won't lose you.
I'm too young to die.
Exactly.
Oh, god damn it.
Bravo.
And ladders, Tom Dingo. Check this out. Where's this go? I've completely forgotten this map.
We've taken the
Where are these Sunny Gyms at? There's one.
Bravo.
I kind of feel like the original Modern Warfare series was a bit of a blur to me. I kind of forgot which games, which maps were Modern Warfare 2 and which were Modern Warfare 3.
The enemy took
Like,
Charlie.
out of the OGs.
Alpha secure.
Well, everything that is here is entirely
Hostile
Modern Warfare.
2009.
Yeah.
objective Charlie.
That was the really cool Call of Duty. That was the one where they even had the XP bar at the bottom of the screen at all times.
Yeah.
I missed that.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Oh, Mel says, "Oh, what can we make him do?" Well, he's already going to carry me to victory because he's so much better at this game than I am. So that might be
Hold two objectives.
job enough, I guess.
For some people, that is a very R-rated comment. And by
We're a mature stream for mature
and when I mean
people.
some people, I mean like only like one person,
Objective Bravo.
but still.
It's all good. I trust Mel.
We're taking
Like,
Bravo.
it's all right.
Why am I being
Launched a cruise missile.
Why am I being harassed by the other team because of the fact I'm on B?
We hold all objectives.
Well, because, you know, they're trying to stop you from getting the objective, dude. It makes
Compromise. Get it
a
back.
bit of sense.
It's like I have to be more careful on B.
Be more careful, man. Yeah.
Be online.
UAV.
Thank you so much for being here, Mel.
Enemies taking
Ow.
Bravo.
It's always a joy to see your name in chat.
Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back.
God damn it. I tried so hard and got so far.
Let me mute my in-game microphone. That's an idea. I don't need to.
Securing objective Bravo.
Right behind you, mate.
Objective Bravo
Reloading.
secure.
For the light there.
No, I know. It's just there's some people out there that kind of like to fuck with me sometimes. So it's I can never tell.
Hold
How
on.
people-
Who's messing you about, Alpha? Your Uncle Andy will sort him out. Maybe. If we can settle it over a game of Tekken, then I like my chances.
Secured 2 objectives.
But yeah.
Like it's more for like poking me because I can never.
Do we ride
I
at dawn?
can
Yes,
never
we ride at
handle-
dawn. Yes, we ride at dawn. Yeah, don't worry. Me and Mel,
I
we
can
got
never
this.
handle innuendos that are actually directed at me. Is
Oh,
more.
I see. Don't worry, man. I get shy as well.
Grenade.
We're taking Bravo.
They almost got me with an explosive barrel too.
We control Bravo.
Oh, son of a bitch! Not again. I feel like I'm playing World at War on veteran difficulty.
Yeah.
I'm being harassed with grenades.
Missile deployed. Hostile UAV in the area.
Got you
What
covered.
are you doing, pinging people?
X-ray spotted.
I didn't.
Taking Alpha. We're
Changing max.
losing Charlie. We
Stand
control
right.
2 objectives.
Oh, you have an auto ping.
Objective secure. Keep it
I
Do I?
see. Oh, it's the class you're using.
Oh yeah.
enemy securing Charlie.
That's
Anybody
good
who
though. I
owns-
quite like that. Yeah.
UAV
It's-
online.
Yeah. That's neat.
Auto ping hype. So basically, I just point at an enemy, and then the game's like, "It's over there."
Securing Charlie.
Pretty much. Nice Skeletor.
Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back.
I just ran into 3 of them.
Oh yeah, hey dude. How's it hanging? Have you guys played Overwatch? Have I played Overwatch 2? My goodness, Mel, I got to well, before Overwatch 2 became Overwatch 2, in which it was Overwatch 1, I got to rank
Bravo.
299.
Compromised. Get it back.
Yeah. I've played quite a lot of Overwatch.
Oh, damn!
And Activision Blizzard knew exactly what they were doing. When it was the most recent Halloween event, they were selling a skin of Moira, my main character, where Moira looked like Lilith from Diablo 4. Are you seeing a theme here? I got the Lilith skin in Call of Duty, and then they did a Lilith skin for Overwatch 2, for the character that I use the most, and I was like, God damn it! And I bought it. You're only in low silver? Dude, I've been silver once, and that was in Overwatch 1 days, like season competitive season 2 of Overwatch 1, I think. I have never been silver on Overwatch 2.
Taking Bravo.
Oh, Mel, I would love to have you on my team. You could like carry me. I mean, help me get up tiers.
Whoa! 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 Why am I so jittery all of a sudden? What the fuck?
Yeah. There's lag. Somebody's cheating. Alright, hopefully Ricochet will
Enemy
detect
securing
them.
Charlie.
If you
Enemy
see any
securing
funny business,
Bravo.
report them, man.
Securing objective
Got your
Alpha.
back.
The enemy took Charlie.
Someone's cheating.
Taking Bravo. We control
I'm not
Alpha.
saying, well, then somebody might be, like, or lag switching, you know, if you see anything funny, report them.
We're taking Charlie.
That's a high accusation coming from you.
Well, look, it's just, I mean, maybe I've just played with games with our COD squad too much. They always, like,
Yeah,
accuse people.
like
Like, it's literally all the time. Like, oh, somebody killed me. They're cheating. Like,
yeah.
no, they're
Enemy
just,
securing Bravo.
you know,
You got
got their shot
outgunned.
offs faster than you. Yeah, like,
Friendly UAV online. Enemies taking Bravo. Friendly UAV on station. We control 2 objectives.
you're just stuck at silver. Oh, wow.
I play Overwatch 2 on and off again. I don't
Enemy securing
I
play
would
it
be,
all that much, and I would like to potentially play it more often, but it's like I don't know.
listen, like, come on, from a perspective of getting to play Overwatch
Charlie.
with Mel alone, like, that should be all the motivation that you need. Yes, we're gonna make this happen, Mel. I promise you. Are we friends on Battle.net yet? Because if not, I'm Portessa #2209 is my battle tag. So basically the channel name and then hashtag 2209.
New user detected. Confirm.
Oh, but hey, listen, Mercy wins games, alright? Listen, I was there when basically if Mercy was on the team and she used her ultimate and it revived 3 or more players on the team, then that was play of the game. And to be fair, I miss when Mercies were getting play of the game, because the thing is, using a well-timed ultimate as Mercy back then, it was play of the game. That was the difference between victory and defeat. So I think that Mercy deserves more love. Yay! Thank you, Mel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In case you know my name anyway, I'm gonna like do one of those requests where it has my name, because, well, it just might make it easier for you to keep track of, like, oh wait, who's that guy again? Oh wait, no, it didn't give me that option. Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, we are friends. Underpass or invasion? I guess we're going underpass.
Underpass.
Just typical that I get to level 3 instead of level 4. Oh, I was hanging out with a really cool streamer, like, so around midnight, because I couldn't sleep. I found a really cool streamer that I've noticed has actually followed me. They were streaming Modern Warfare 3. So I want to shout out Sweet Pea Jezzy from Florida. And yeah, we had a lovely chat. It was a wonderful, wonderful, cool vibe. And a very, very lovely community. In fact, you know what? Mel, you're awesome, and I trust you. I'm giving you a promotion, Mel.
Kill confirmed. Neutralize hostiles, grab their tags to win. Simple enough.
No worries, Mel, but yeah, I bestow upon you the green sword of Twitch. Welcome to
Max
my mod
rank
squad.
accomplished.
Now, if we ever get any bad actors in chat or whatever, you know, feel free to time them out first, and then I can have a little powwow with them without them answering back. And then if they continue to cause trouble, you can just clear them out of here. Oh, absolutely, Mel. And it doesn't matter that you know, aren't able to be here all the time. That's not the point. I've got dozens of mods. And they all show up as and when they can. But yeah, if you have that green sword, it means I trust you enough that if anybody was, you know, posting hate in the chat or whatever, you would know what to do and do it so that I could just focus on the stream. Yeah. Thanks. But also, and what made me kind of do this now, would you mind giving Sweet Pea Jezzy a shout out? So if you type exclamation point SO and then space, and then I don't think you have to put an at all. You just put or maybe you do. Yeah, maybe it's at Sweet P as in PEA, and then Jezzy, so JEZZY. It was a really, really cool stream, and I'd like to shout it out. If you need me to tell you what to type again, let me know. Oh, there you go. Yay! First try. So there you go.
What the hell? That was a split 6-man.
I'm sorry? Did you just get, like...
I got 6 kills in a row, but it got split on the kill feed. Hence the term split 6-man.
Okay. Here's the thing though, the kill feed is all the actions in order, and it's entirely possible that somewhere elsewhere on the map, someone would have got a kill at the similar time to when you got yours.
That's what happened, hence the term split.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't think the game should reorder the kill feed if it's like, oh wait, but this guy's on a streak, so we'll reorder. Like,
yeah, no, it won't ever reorder the kill feed. It all happens at
chronological
the time
order. Yeah. So basically, whenever you do get quad feeds and stuff and the credit for it, it is actually very much luck based, because not only do you have to do a lot, you have to also hope that everyone else in the match do very little. You know.
Yeah.
By the way, I did actually put my cyber tag on, but like before I even started the stream, you know, I edited my showcase and that to have the cyber tag.
It's so weird. You never used to be able to get on this roof before.
Oh really? You know what's weird to me is the fact that you remember all this stuff. It was 2009, man. I don't remember 2000. Actually, I do. See, what I remember of 2009 are certain happy memories. Which, sure, I was happy to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 back then as well, but no, the happy memories that I refer to greatly outweigh any video game I played that year, including Uncharted 2 Among Thieves. By the way, you're getting praise in the chat from Mel for your amazing skill.
I remember very little of 09, but there's things of Call of Duty I still very much remember.
Wasn't this map, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the sky very orange in the original?
With this one, no. That you're thinking more of Rundown, I believe. The map that I was going on about to you earlier, where they've changed the location from it being
Oh wait, no,
in
isn't this
Brazil.
like this? No, this is like the favela one, right?
This is one of the favela maps, yes.
Yeah.
You can tell because the warehouse has the Brazil flag on it.
Kill confirmed.
Yeah. It's so funny. I know that it's a first-person shooter, so you guys can't often see my skins. But even just seeing the hands of Lilith and Anarius permanently, I've just unlocked Enigma, so I must be level 4 now. Or something. Or maybe it was to do with the kill I just got.
Enemy UAV active.
But it doesn't matter what operators I unlock. I've already got all the operators I'm ever going to need in this game. You can barely remember what you ate yesterday? Never mind what was happening in 2009. I love your emotes, by the way. Like, what channel is that emote from? You can click on the emote and it will tell you. But that's great.
Yeah, I mentioned that at one point as well. So they're really cute. I don't know why.
Yeah, this you use some very cute emotes. And I want to know where we can get them.
There you go.
Oh, you know what? Shout them out. You know they're using it. Yeah, do exclamation point SO space at and then type that in. Like, shout them out. Let's see what they were playing last. Let's do it. I'm being nosy now. Let's see what they streamed last. Phasma. Oh, I'm sure I'll love the person. I do not love that game.
What's wrong with the game?
You know I don't do good with jumpy stuff. Yeah, shout out. Feel free to shout out anyone you love, and I'll follow them all. I'll literally go back through the VODs, and then I can look at all my chat, and then I can click follow on all those.
What's the best way to explain it? It's like
It's like what? You know what I'm gonna do?
like supernatural.
Because I
in
don't.
A sense.
Cool. If you wouldn't mind, I'm gonna take a second to customize a loadout.
Yep. You're kind of restricted with what you have right now, but don't forget you do also have all of
my old stuff.
Modern Warfare 2 weapons as well.
Yeah,
so
I
any
know.
weapons that you don't have max level from Modern Warfare 2, you can bring them back.
I can still create 12 loadouts. Thank you, PlayStation deal that's expiring with this Call of Duty. Can you only make 10?
Yes.
Oof. Oof.
Am I bothered about how many I can make? No, not really.
Alright. Like you said, though, we can actually, view your armory or your saved blueprint weapons. Yeah, you're right. I don't have a custom. Okay. Well, that's a bit meh. But we're going to go to SMGs. We're going to use the SMG from the Lilith. That's the Anarius SMG. But no, there's a Lilith one. There's the Crash Team Rumble one for all you Crash Bandicoot fans. Where is it? Eternal Conflict. There it is. Yeah, we're gonna get that to level 20, and I'm gonna put a launcher on for now. Oh wow, there's grenade launcher. Ooh.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. In fact, that's the only lot. So basically, because they were transitioning over, it's like, yeah, we don't need a Modern Warfare 3 RPG. We'll just take Modern Warfare 2's one. That's funny.
Pretty much.
But does that mean that people have to be like level 25 and then complete a challenge before they can even use an RPG?
Depends on.
You were right.
Oh my god.
I don't have a lot yet. Oh my god.
RGLAC. It doesn't even have a description. It's just number with a bunch of crap underneath it.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna go with the scavenger gloves. Alright, we're going with that setup. To be fair, hang on a minute. Okay, I don't have any other vests yet. Cool.
Oh,
I have my first, yes?
Just to throw this out there, you know how when we played the beta, we ended up looking at the shoes?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Actually, yes. You're right. I got to do that again.
They have revamped how the shoes look, so it's actually worth your while to actually go back and look
Oh, wow,
to
the
see
running
how they
sneaker.
look.
Yes, yes. Let's do this for Rainbow's Hope, because, again, we're a big fan of our shoes. So we got lightweight boots. They do look like boots. Climbing boots.
They're not
they
exactly
look like
lightweight, though.
boots. Running sneakers. They do kind of look like sneakers. Tactical pad. I like the tactical pads. I would wear those. Stalker boots. Oh, nobody wants. Nobody wants to like. Nobody wear those shoes ever. Yeah. Stalking is not okay, everybody. And covert sneakers. Oh yeah, they're more sneakery. Okay. Yeah, I like that. But visually speaking, I like the tactical pads, I think. Although, hang on a minute. Aren't they basically stalker boots, but with extra stuff on? I mean, in that case...
They are.
In that case, I might have to go for the...
No, yeah, you're right. No, yeah, you're right. I'm wrong.
Yeah, I might have to go for the covert sneakers then, or the climbing boots. They look pretty cool too. Yeah. Yeah, so instead of perks, Mel, what they've done is they've put many of the things that perks do and made it the different clothes on your character. Although, I should say that unfortunately doesn't change how your character actually looks. As much as it would be awesome to see Lilith in a pair of covert sneakers, we can't. But on the loadout screen, yeah, they've got it like different bits of like military gear and clothing. But yeah, it would be really funny, wouldn't it, to put a slapper vest on the Daughter of Hatred and stuff. I'm getting a message from... Oh, you got disc. Ah, right, okay. Forgot you got disc. Right. Okay. Yeah, alright, so that's why Paul can't join. He got the game on disc, so he needs his disc to arrive in the post. I completely forgot that. Alright. It would be cool to see, like, proper clothes on them, yeah. But hey, it's alright, I think Lilith looks cool.
As somebody who understands firearms, this makes me wince.
Why, what have you seen? What have you seen? What have you seen?
I can put what is essentially an assault rifle suppressor
Yeah.
onto a pistol.
Okay, that's so
If that makes no sense, use math here. A pistol uses like a very small diameter barrel because of the caliber.
Right. Yeah.
Same thing with assault rifles. They have a much different diameter because of their barrel, because of the higher caliber.
Right.
This right here is a suppressor that you would slap on an AK.
Okay. Well, I'm ready for another game, so let's do it.
Oh, 9mm pist.
Just, dude, don't think about it. It's gonna be okay, all right? Blessed Mother's here. We got this.
Oh my god.
Doesn't she look awesome though? Like, by the way, okay, so Mel, you love Overwatch. Have you ever played any Diablo games? Diablo 4, of course, is the first Diablo game that's fully cross-play, meaning that even if you played it on PC or an Xbox, I can still join you. And we can team up. And yeah, I'm a bit obsessed with Diablo 4, it must be said. Hi, Rise!
You're obsessed with Diablo in general.
I am, yeah.
Let's
But
be honest.
specifically for, like, I do love Diablo 2. I think there are certain things about Diablo 2 that make it actually the best Diablo. But then there's also things about Diablo 4 that I think make it the best Diablo, like, i.e. the crossplay. I do like the big open world in Diablo 4. An Xbox with the other half. I haven't played any of the new one. The new one I love. Yeah, I'm very excited for the expansion out late next year as well, called Vessel of Hatred. They announced it at BlizzCon just recently. And I'm very excited. Basically, when I'm not playing this game, if I'm not streaming, I'm probably playing Diablo 4. My goal at the moment is to get to around level 70, and then I will stream Diablo 4 again. Because at level 70, I'll be attempting the second capstone dungeon, and beating that is how you unlock the 4th and final difficulty tier that's currently in the game. So, yeah. It's not that I wouldn't want to be streaming Diablo 4 right now, but so that there isn't too much Diablo 4 on the channel, because I'm obsessed with the game. Yeah, I basically do my stream, and then when I'm not streaming, more than likely, I will be on that game, gaining levels, working my way towards level 70, and then you guys will all see me do the capstone dungeon. Much like you saw me complete Capstone Dungeon 1 at level 50 on stream.
We have taken the lead. Enemies securing Bravo.
I'm now, well, I'm almost level 58 on Diablo 4 with my druid right now.
Get it back.
And Alpha really needs to catch up as well if he wants to join me and Tom Dingo in the end game. Because there's new bosses to chase, man. We gotta go kill Duriel and stuff.
Securing objective Bravo.
Yay!
And then there's the Abattoir of Zir coming out in December, which is level 100 content. I'm a bit nervous about that one.
Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back.
Oh my god.
Well, you mean I'll be good? You ain't even at, like, for 30 yet, are you?
I mean it in the sense that when it comes to that...
Yeah. We've only got until the 23rd of January, 24th of January next year, so...
Which I find I'm getting extra storage today, which means I won't have
yeah,
to...
that's your main reason for not being on. You don't have room to install it. I forgot, man.
Yeah,
I forgot.
because... Yeah.
What's your back?
Yeah, it's kind of a shame that the games that you play most often, like, for example, Destiny 2, this game, D4, it's a shame that none of them are on, like, xCloud. On the PlayStation side of things, Destiny 2 is on PlayStation Plus game streaming because, of course, Sony own Bungie now. And I tell you what, it has been such a space saver to be able to play that game via the game streaming, because it's 116 gigs to install normally. And now that it's on PlayStation Plus game streaming, I can play Destiny 2 without it taking up a megabyte. And it's amazing. And you even came round. Well, it was during our Halloween party, right? You even tested it out at my place. And even though you could feel like the input lag a little bit at first, you kind of forgot about it after you got used to it. And it's perfectly responsive.
What?
I'm happy to trade a bit of input latency for 0 storage space on the install, man. Like,
Visual on the enemy.
thank you for being... you enjoyed Necromancer when you gave it a go on Xbox. Alright, so was that Diablo 3, I'm assuming? Which is also a game I did love and put a ridiculous number of hours in. I think over... you know what, we can very quickly check. Oh wow, I survived. Hold on a minute, let me go prone and check something. This is for you, Mel. Profile. It's going to be in my top 3 played games. Yeah, it's the second most played game on my PlayStation. 747 hours just on the PS4 version of Diablo 3.
Securing objective Charlie.
Hey there, camper.
Charlie secure. Careful. Area is hot.
Good thing you're not hiding behind a creaky door.
That other game above that, Elite Dangerous, that you saw 1,111 hours in. Yeah, imagine how disappointed I was when Frontier Development announced that they weren't developing any more updates for the console version of that game. Oh, no worries.
Enemy spotted.
All these action RPGs look the same to me. I get it now. I get it.
Hostile UAV in the area. We're losing Charlie.
Yeah.
We took Charlie.
See, here's the thing. Diablo 3 was my first Diablo. And of course, like, the way the skills worked in that game was actually very simplified to a traditional Diablo game. And what I mean by that is that when I went back from like Diablo 3 to finally playing Diablo 2, which when I did that for the first time, you guys actually saw it on stream. Because I didn't play Diablo 2 proper until the Resurrected remaster came out. And yeah, that whole kind of leveling up, getting a skill point, spending that skill point on a skill of your choice, but that choice kind of being permanent. You know, you only got a few respecs in Diablo 2. Well, you got one per playthrough of each difficulty, basically. Because there's a respec token that you get as a quest reward early on in the game. So my point is, it's like, you had to be sure of what skills you wanted before you invested points, because you were kind of stuck with your choice. In Diablo 4, there's a lot less friction. Like, yes, there is a skill tree like Diablo 2. Yes, you're investing points in the skills that you want. But all you have to do if you want to change your mind and try something completely different and change your skills up, you just have to spend some gold. Which, compare and contrast that to Diablo 3, where it doesn't cost you anything. You could just open the skill screen and change stuff. But I've got to be honest with you, I massively prefer having a skill tree and investing points and making decisions that actually feel like they matter. So, and with the way that Diablo 4 is now, because we're in Season 2 and the devs have been listening to feedback and improving the game, I kind of feel like you get so much gold that drops that, honestly, if you can't afford to respec your character, gold wise, you won't actually have to play much of the game before you can. I've got a absolute mass of gold. I've got more gold on that game than I actually need.
We control Bravo.
So I can respec hundreds of times and it's not even a problem.
Got you covered.
I kind of put it this way. Because of the whole
Bravo.
gold change they made with respecking and enchanting, I kind of consider it like inflation. Like, the currency in Diablo 4 got stronger, so everything is now suddenly cheaper.
Yeah, everything is kind of like, in terms of the in-game economy of that game, because of course, the gold we're talking about, it doesn't cost real money or anything to play the game. You just buy the game and then enjoy it. Of course, there is a shop for in-game cosmetics that do cost platinum, and then platinum is a premium currency that does cost real money, but you don't need any of that stuff. It's just optional.
Switching to pistols is always faster than
And,
reloading.
unlike Call of Duty, I haven't bought any skins in Diablo 4.
Friendly SAE on the way.
Because the standard armor sets look awesome enough.
I got double XP token.
Friendly cruise missile
Yes.
approaching target.
Is that leveling up?
They're really
What?
trying to win over the naysayers of this game, aren't they? Yeah. It's like, and it doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I'm not the biggest Call of Duty fan in the world, as people will know if you hang around this channel enough. But like, I don't know, it's still a, I wouldn't say it's a bad game. Even the campaign, I thought was good. I enjoyed it. Alpha, like, let's talk in a non-spoilery way, but I'm assuming you have finished the Modern Warfare 3 campaign, yeah?
Nope.
Nope, you need to do that. It won't take you long.
I haven't touched the
Securing objective
Modern Warfare 3 campaign yet. I haven't even seen any story spoilers on the internet yet.
Wow. You're restrained just because you want to, I'm assuming, play the previous campaigns on your stream before you even touch it. That's impressive, my man.
online.
Well, you better get gaming. I am going to be interested in hearing your thoughts. I now no longer will say what I wanted to say. Although you heard me talk about it a bit on my stream, because you asked me about it.
So, I did see a little bit of gameplay of it.
Yeah.
That I do not consider spoilers in any way, shape, or form, especially because the gameplay was out of context. I just slapped the guy with a grenade.
Nice. I think I was the last to die, but we won, so nobody's gonna see that.
The poor guy was the final kill. Oh, I'm so sorry to
Look at my
that
nephew.
guy.
Look at my nephew at the top of the leaderboard, guys. It's crazy. He's crazy. You're crazy in a good way. Love you though. He is carrying. He's absolutely carrying. Yep. He's the reason why I'm in such tough lobbies against such tough teams. Skill-based matchmaking, yo. He's got such high skill that it completely like counteracts like my low skill. It's funny. We're gonna get some card points. I have decided, by the way. Oh, sector locked. Why? Oh, because I have to do the connecting sector.
Honestly, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I've decided I want the Hans Zimmer music pack. Yeah.
so good.
Because I
It
gave
is so good.
I gave it a preview, like because obviously you can go to the customize, and then music, and then go like here you go, bit of a nostalgia. Oh, we're loading into the next game. I'll do it next time. But yeah, they have a kind of like a DLC pack for this game, where you can change all the music to all the music of the original Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 from 2009. And if you're wondering, like, well, why would you want to do that? It's because that score was composed by Hans Zimmer. Yo, is this Afghan?
Hardpoint.
Yep.
Secure the target area.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Why do? Hang on though. I've got a question. Right.
Hit me.
Why do I keep getting this map confused with a map that I know for a fact was in Call of Duty Black Ops 2? And what was the name of it called? And like,
What about Turbine?
yeah, I think I am. And was it actually inspired by this map?
It could have been.
Because
But I'm
it
not
looks so
entirely
similar.
sure.
Like, because, you know, crashed plane, kind of rocky, deserty kind of... Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so similar.
Look at them all laying down there.
On your 6.
But I kind of feel like Turbine might have been an Afghan-inspired, like, oh, people want Afghan back, but it's a Black Ops game. What do we do? You know?
We make our own.
Yeah.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Got X-rays in the AO.
I would also just like to mention, this was the first map I played
Oh, ever in a Call
when
of
I
Duty
first
game?
when I first played Modern Warfare 2. This was the first map I played.
Hostile UAV in
Alright.
the area.
I have to say, playing it again now, yeah, there's a reason why they chose like the 2009 Modern Warfare 2 as the game to bring all the maps back. Like,
Yeah.
it has the most, out of all of the old games, I would say it has the most absolute gems in map design. It really does.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
It's actually pretty insane how good the map design is in this game.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Oh, what the heck happened there? My loadout screen just came up on its own. Isn't that a kind of cheat? Because I think I had that happen to me in Modern Warfare 2, and I think...
Both had it happen in Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah.
But
It's like
yeah,
I
that-
didn't press the button. But they've basically done it so that, like, if it... Let's say, for example... Assuming it is an exploit, it's a pretty clever one. Because, of course, what it means is that you are making another player open their loadout screen when they didn't want to, so that they're just stood there and then you can shoot and kill them.
FAE near your position. Confirming next hardpoint.
It's a
Stand
bit
by.
rude. You terrible FPS games, I have to be super quick with my aim.
Let that slide.
Oh, yeah, well, I've got cerebral palsy. My aim's terrible. Hence being a Mercy one trick. Listen, when I started playing Overwatch, I was a Mercy main too.
Captain's
then-
got your back. X-rays.
Actually, no, this would be fun. So yeah, I started out on Mercy.
Active.
What do you think was the next character I played in Overwatch 1? I'll give you a clue. This is like the next character I played was there on day 1, so this is before Sombra release. Or Junkrat if on damage. Nice.
The cruise missile.
But yeah, guess my heroes. And then after you guessed, I'll tell you.
X-rays in the air.
Secure the area.
That's my guess. I'm guessing Winston.
No.
Located. Secure the
But
Well-
half pint TV was a Winston main though, because this was back in the day when she was playing it a lot.
UAV online.
Torbjörn, ready to work. I can't. Yeah, that sounded more German than Swedish. Sorry. No, it wasn't Torbjörn or Reinhardt. I'm okay. I'm terrible at tanking. That narrows it down a bit. I do like. You see, here's the thing. There's so many characters in Overwatch I like. Oh, is that the door? Hang on.
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Oh, it's Mum home. Okay, well we haven't had it yet, Mum.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Behind you, Sonny Jim.
So no, I'll make it obvious about my character now. So in Overwatch 1,
Friendly
I
SAE
played
inbound.
Mr. We're all soldiers now.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Reaper?
No, Soldier 76.
Oh. Yeah, he was my first. The second I hopped on.
Which makes sense because he's the most Call of Duty-like character in Overwatch. right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Soldier
Seems
76.
like
But also, depending on the objective, right? Depending on what we had to do, my sort of pocket character, if you will, was beep boop, beep boop. Bastion. Yep. Because back in the day, Bastion worked completely differently. Like, he had like a turret mode. And he couldn't move while in that mode at all. It was his ultimate
Secure the target
that
area.
allowed him to move as a tank. But you either were like just random robot with a gun walking around, or a stationary turret that could spin 360 degrees.
You spin me right round.
Oh god, here it goes. Yeah.
What?
Hardpoint
Don't get me
compromised. Secure the
DMCA'd.
area.
I mean, saying that, I like to randomly burst into song on stream as well.
Friendly UAV online.
Well, if you think
You
that
love
get your
Bastion's voice
DMCA,
line.
why not an inverted Rick roll?
An invert? What's that? You're gonna give me
Okay,
up?
so
You're
you
gonna
know
let
how-
me down?
Yeah. Well, here's something for you. Rick Astley did an advert
Yeah.
for Specsavers,
Move to the friendly cruise missile approaching target.
Right.
in which it was literally
Hostile UAV
never
in
gonna
the
give
area.
you up, but inverted.
What does that even mean?
So instead of him being like he's never gonna give you up, it's like that I'm gonna give you up instead.
No. That's,
They
that's
inverted it.
horrible. Yo, where's that really common emote on Twitch that everybody uses with the really shocked blue face? Can we have that in chat, please?
On the way.
Like, that's horrible.
Give you up, then I'm gonna let you down.
No,
Then I'm
stop
gonna
singing it.
run away
No.
with dessert spoons.
Oh no, that's horrible. Rick is like, because of that song, I view him as like the most reliable, trustworthy guy on the planet. Like,
Yeah.
seriously, I trust that man with my life.
Specsavers.
Yeah,
made-
no, I get where they were going with it, but no, I just think that's just wrong.
Deployed.
They've had so many good adverts over the years. Why did they do that?
Dig in.
I would fire the advertising firm.
Yeah, well, here's something. It is now a running joke in which he could easily delete the original.
Hardpoint. Stand
No.
song and make the perfect sort of.
Listen, that man and that song has brought me so much joy. Every time I've, clicked on a link that I thought was serious, and then, it's
Only for it to immediately be like.
it's just a link to that song. Like, yeah.
We will all remember that one guy who managed
for
to.
me, it's been several of my.
YouTube.
It's been several of my friends over the years. At one point or another, they decided to rickroll me, and that's a true show of true friendship, I think. When they're just like,
If
oh
I
man,
knew-
like check this out, and it's like it's a really cool thing. I just thought, I was like, okay, man, cool, yeah.
If I knew how to make a fake URL that would send you straight to that, and there was no pop out for that URL, I would gladly.
You sure Helga's got a rickroll sound redeem? Yes, you see? Now, as you will know, I'm not a massive fan of sound redeems because, I like playing quite immersive, narrative-driven games. And it just would... It's not like I want to take away viewers having fun, but yeah, like just imagine playing something as heavy as The Last of Us, and then all of a sudden an air horn goes off. Like, it just, yeah. So I apologize. I prefer redeems that change the stream visually, such as all the different logo colors.
Or being flipped from left to right.
How is Helga, by the way? Because, like, admittedly, it's been a while since I've been able to tune in, and I apologize for that. But yeah, I hope Helga's doing well. You've been in one of Helga's streams, haven't you, Alpha? Like, I'm talking about Helga Bean.
Yeah,
Or used to be called Helga. Yeah.
I've tuned into her streams.
Yeah. The first stream of hers I ever saw, she was playing one of my favorite games ever, which is kind of how I discovered her anyway, because I was just browsing Twitch and I'm like, I fancy watching some of this game. You know, when you just know, you don't know the streamer you want to watch, but you know the game you want to watch. So you just see, like, who's streaming this game right now. So I fancied watching some Portal. And, yeah, Helga was streaming Portal.
Securing objective Bravo.
Oh, no. Oh, I hope her shoulder is better soon.
Oh no.
Control Bravo.
Not that I've been professionally trained in it or anything, but you know, it's like if I could offer a helping hand / claw, because obviously with my right hand, my CP, you know, my hand doesn't move quite normally. But I'd like to consider this a good thing, right? With the whole kind of like right hand that moves like a claw type thing with the whole CP. I would like to think that as a result, my shoulder massages and stuff like that are really unique. Like nobody able-bodied can give a shoulder massage like I can, because your hands are too normal. You know, I'm trying to find the silver lining. What can I say? I've never had any complaints. I'll just say that.
We've secured 2 objectives. Grenade out! Enemy securing Bravo.
But no, knowing my luck, I'll probably make it worse, so... Maybe just put some deep heat on it, Helga, and then you'll be fine. And if you don't know what deep heat is, it is, frankly, magic. For if you have, like, achy muscles and stuff.
It sounds like that one US product that goes by the name of Icy Hot.
Have you have you never heard of deep heat? Oh, dude,
No.
it's great. I think you can get it in a few different forms. That you can get like little adhesive pads that basically, as soon as they're on you, it just really warms up. Or you can get it as like a lotion that you rub on your
Yeah,
skin.
okay. Yeah,
And-
it
and-
is
and-
literally just the US's icy hot, but in UK fashion. Okay.
Yeah, in fact, you never know. Deep heat might have existed first, but yeah, it's very good.
I mean, it's like our 4th of July. That's November 5th.
Right?
Got
Yeah.
your back.
That came out in the 1600s.
Friendly UAV online.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Encyclopedia.
Securing objective Bravo.
No offense to the Yankees.
Enemy securing Charlie.
Indeed.
We're taking Alpha. The enemy has captured 2 objectives.
Well, Rust
We're losing
is
Charlie.
chaos as usual.
Securing objective Alpha. All objectives are under hostile control. We control Alpha.
Okay.
Friendly Overwatch.
No gremlins up there. I love how they've re-added
Friendly SAE.
a Advanced Warfare medal.
Oh, well, it's a sledgehammer game. So which one are you on about though?
When somebody is jumping, if you kill them while they're mid-air, you'll get a medal by that's just titled Grounded.
All objectives secure.
All right. Yeah.
We've lost Alpha. We're taking Alpha.
Oh, no worries, Mel. Good luck. Oh,
Securing
let me
objective
just check
Alpha.
my messages.
Objective Bravo is
I
compromised.
may or may not have,
Friendly UAV on station.
never gonna give you up.
Securing
Stuck in my head now.
Bravo. Enemy securing Charlie. We control
Flashbang.
Bravo.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Charlie is compromised. Get it back. We're taking Alpha. Alpha secure. Enemy taking Bravo. Friendly UAV online. Bravo. Friendly SAE on the way.
Reloading.
Enemies taking Alpha.
Stun grenade out.
Securing objective Charlie.
Enemy in the AO. Look around.
Oh yeah, look at me. I'm gonna belly flop to the floor.
Switching max. Throwing stun.
Oh, drop shot even.
Stun grenade out.
How about that turn out for you?
Enemies taking Alpha.
I mean, it is a bit of a belly flop.
How about do the flop?
Yeah, I just did the flop and it worked out for me. Yeah.
Securing objective Alpha. We're losing Charlie.
Can I just say, playing Modern Warfare 2 maps with the Modern Warfare 2 soundtrack
The enemy took Charlie.
is an absolute dopamine hit.
So hold on. Does every single map have its own track, and it kicks in like?
Yes, but also no.
Enemies taking Alpha.
I
Enemy
see.
currently
I
holds
need
all
this, but I don't
objectives. We're taking
quite have
Charlie.
enough COD points yet.
Taking Bravo. Friendly UAV on station.
Throwing stun grenade. Changing max.
ASDF movies?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is, Mel. Please let us know. I'm a survivor. Not gonna give up.
Bravo secure. We're taking Alpha. Enemy securing Bravo. Alpha secure.
Drop them.
Oh, everybody need the flap?
In Alpha.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Get to cover!
I did not know that.
Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back.
stop taking me!
Objective Alpha.
Take on me. Sorry.
Friendly UAV online.
It's okay.
UAV on station.
With you, mate.
We're taking Charlie.
I swear, even though I'm a 2002 kid, it's like
Your brain, your heart is in the 80s, man. Yeah.
Charlie.
Yeah.
You're in Bravo.
all of
It
the
wa- it was a-
references
it was-
I
it
come
was a-
out
it was-
with, it's
it was a-
like I'm
it was a-
more
it was a-
80s and 90s.
It was a good era of music, man.
Hostile UAV in the area. We're taking
I
Charlie.
know, unlike me.
Friendly UAV.
I wouldn't call myself a
Bravo.
baby, but
Friendly UAV.
depending on
Objective
who
Charlie.
I'm hanging around with, yeah, you could
Bravo is compromised.
essentially argue that.
Taking Alpha.
So,
Enemy securing
I'm
Charlie.
35 this year, folks.
Objective Alpha. All
In
objectives
December.
under control.
And by the way,
Immediately.
not that anybody has to cheer and sub, of course, but I do want to let everybody here know that actually the big save starts now. And that anyone that decides to cheer and sub from now and all the way through next year, I'm actually aiming to keep all of that money saved and eventually put it towards a new computer of some kind.
Hostile
Which
UAV
I will
in the
be
area.
purchasing
We're taking Charlie.
on or before October the 14th, 2025. And I know that's a long way away,
Taking Alpha.
but when you consider
We're taking
what I do and what I would like to do with a future computer, i.e. high-end gaming and streaming,
enemy currently holding
plus music creation,
Shoot it down!
that rules out your bargain bin PCs, alright? We're talking multiple thousands of pounds that I don't expect anyone to help me
taking Alpha.
in acquiring. But I just want folks to know that because having a better PC will improve the wide variety of what I can stream on Twitch and stuff,
You're in Bravo.
I am going to put any Twitch revenue I get next year towards it. So,
Mission compromised. We failed.
well, see, I haven't decided yet. And I know that's going to sound weird. Like, so the cheapest thing for me to get would actually be a cut, like, because here's the thing. I don't just want any old gaming computer. If I decide to go for a new Windows PC, I even know the specific parts that I want. Right down to, like, which processor and why, which motherboard and why. Yeah, and I can go into some of that if you're curious. Because when I'm doing my streams, my computer has to be on for the entire length of the stream, obviously. It would actually make sense for me to I need to make a loadout change, my dude. It would make sense for me to choose a CPU that has a very low, what's called TDP, of thermal design power. That's what TDP stands for. So AMD's Ryzen 9 7900, the non-X model, has a TDP of 65 watts, whereas the X model has a TDP of, I think, 150 watts. So just by choosing the non-X model alone, I will lose a little bit of performance, it's true. But in terms of the amount of heat and power it chucks out, it's significantly less. But it also, because it's a Ryzen 9, still has 12 cores and 24 threads, and so will still be incredibly high performance. And then, of course, I'm thinking I will change power supply as well to be more efficient. But but also think of the future. Like, I would want my next power supply to be able to support high-end graphics cards if I decide to upgrade to one. Because what I might do is I might buy, and this is going to sound weird, I might buy the PC without a graphics card, because technically speaking, I've already got one. It's just old now, but I could still slot it in and it would work. Because of course, the most expensive component of any computer build is the graphics card. So I could get the graphics card later and still use a decent, better machine in the meantime. Or, and this is a big or, I could buy a Mac. Because before I got this Windows PC, I was running a Mac Mini for 5 years and I had like no problem with it. And the only reason why I eventually changed back to a Windows PC is because eventually the Mac did get old and slow, but it took over 5 years to get to that point. And even though Macs, they're not really gaming machines, the brand new MacBook Pros that just released, well, they can play games, and I do feel like the times are changing in terms of Mac gaming. Baldur's Gate 3, for example, released for modern Macs, and it's fantastic. I didn't know whether you wanted to weigh in on any of this, Alpha, but yeah, like basically my plan is to save up the money first, and then that's when I'll make my final decision of like, am I buying a Mac? Am I buying a PC? You know.
My only big question is essentially, could it run Diablo 4?
Yes. So not officially no, because there is no official port of D4. But what if I told you that in the brand new macOS Sonoma, which is the name of their most modern OS, right? Apple released, and it is a free download, but for Mac app developers, they released what's called the Game Porting Toolkit. And so there's a way and means for any average Joe to install the Game Porting Toolkit, and it doesn't break any terms of use or terms of service with the Mac or anything like that. But it's not as simple as like, you know, you just download something, click on the setup file, and it's in. No, it's an advanced user thing to do that they expect devs to be comfortable with, but average Joes less so, right? But once done, do you want to know what the Game Porting Toolkit actually does?
Go on.
It converts any API calls from Microsoft DirectX 11 or 12 and converts it into instructions for Apple's equivalent API, which is called Metal. So Metal is a graphics API designed by Apple for Apple gaming. And so basically, what the Game Porting Toolkit does is like, oh, you got a game that runs in DirectX? Yeah, the Mac can translate it now and run it on Apple Silicon. And because like the majority of PC games, you know, on Windows are made using DirectX APIs, guess what that means? Any game made with DirectX APIs can all of a sudden run on Apple Silicon. So Diablo 4, potentially Tekken 8, like just anything. And yeah, you have to jump through some hoops to get it running. But yeah, like you can actually get Windows games running without having to install Windows. And that's mad.
That is honestly a big...
That's why I said times are changing on the Mac, because basically the situation right now is that Game Porting Toolkit is a thing, but it's intended for developers to use so that they can take their game, test it with Game Porting Toolkit, and then evaluate if they want to take the time to natively optimize and support the Mac and release Mac versions of their game. And the kind of companies that are actually doing this right now, I would say one of the biggest developers is Capcom for the Mac, because in just a few weeks their ports for Resident Evil Village and Resident Evil 4 Remake are launching on the Mac App Store. These are games that at launch, they launched on Steam for Windows. So Capcom have actually used the game porting toolkit to then officially launch their own native versions. And let me tell you, like, this is just the beginning. You know, once, certainly if like the Capcom ports sell well, I think other developers are going to be like, well, if it's that easy to get our Windows game running on a modern Mac, why shouldn't we port it? You know what I mean? I imagine that even like now that Microsoft own Activision and Call of Duty, I wouldn't be surprised if the next version of Call of Duty runs natively on Apple Silicon. Yeah. Because all, like, from everything that Phil Spencer has said, he just wants Call of Duty on more platforms, even the Nintendo Switch. So, yeah.
Call of Duty hasn't been on the Nintendo Switch since Go.
But I want to give you an idea, right? Like the M3 Max chip, which is in the new MacBook Pros, there are like YouTubers with a lot of money that have ordered high-spec MacBook Pros, right? And they're testing them out. We're seeing laptops run Shadow of the Tomb Raider at over 100 FPS at like 4K resolution. So yeah, the M3 Max in particular is a beast, but all of the M3 chips are pretty good. Like Max can game. What's holding Max back is like they just haven't got enough games available yet. But Total Warfare is on the Mac. Shadow of the Tomb Raider is on the Mac. No Man's Sky is on the Mac. Resident Evil Village and Resident Evil 4 Remake are soon on the Mac. Fortnite's on the Mac. World of Warcraft's on the Mac. You know, there's gonna be more and more and more coming. But my main reason of like why a Mac, Andy, they're so freaking reliable, it's unbelievable. And in terms of laptop, no other laptop gets close on battery life. Was gonna say, aren't the Mac the last ones to get going? Typically, yeah, but again, because of this game porting toolkit, which, even if it's intended for developers, I'm okay with installing it. But honestly, the majority of what the Mac would do if I own one is run the stream, and I would use it for making my music. Kind of everything I use my PC for now. But yeah, I'm tempted by a Mac because I kind of miss using Mac OS, and they are so stable and so, like, it took years for my Mac Mini to slow down. Like, they're high performance over a very long period of time. I mean, the new MacBook Pro's got 18 hours of battery life. 18 hours. If you left it constantly on doing stuff, you could do stuff for 18 hours before it's like, yo, plug me in. That is nuts. And then certain models of MacBook Pro are 22 hours. It all depends on how you spec it. But yeah, 18 hours was the minimum.
Ammo.
Because I've got to be honest, man, part of me is tempted by laptop instead of desktop because it opens the potential door for like performing my music and easily taking my entire rig, you know, to a venue that we can hire out and then I can perform stuff. But if I was buying a laptop, I guarantee you it would be a Mac. I do not want a Windows laptop because Windows laptops, as you all know, you get like 4 or 5 hours battery life and that's your lot. That's not enough. It's just not. So yeah, if I was going down the laptop route, no question, it would be a Mac. If I'm going down the desktop route, I'm undecided as to whether I want a high-end gaming PC or a Mac. But I think if money was no object, I'd have a Windows desktop and a Mac laptop. I think that would, if I had unlimited money, that's what I would do. I would own 2 systems, a Mac laptop, a Windows desktop.
Hostile Guardian has been deployed. Enemy securing Charlie. Hostile Mosquito is online. Securing objective Bravo.
Yeah, no. So the brand new M3 MacBook Pros that are just being delivered to people now that placed the first orders. 18 hours minimum, 22 hours maximum, but it depends on which M3 processor you go for and whether you go for the 16-inch or the 14-inch, because of course the 16-inch has a larger battery because it's a larger laptop. So, but yeah, even at 18 hours, that's long enough.
Thank you, spawn protection.
Spawn protection? Wait, what? We've got.
Oh yeah,
we've
I
finally
just had a
got
cruise missile drop on my head, but because of a certain thing, I was able to survive it.
Right, I didn't even know they had that as a feature. They should have had that, you know, where you can't get killed in the first few seconds of spawning. Because in Destiny 2, they've got that. They've got the blue shield that's really strong.
Yeah.
That's all they need to do to fix people's spawning complaints. In my opinion.
No, another way to also do that is to stop making 3-lane maps.
We're losing Charlie.
Because 3-lane maps, to me, are all...
Why? Hang on. What if... okay. Devil's advocate here a little bit. What if they did 3-lane maps still, but there was actually 2 spawn zones, and basically you had to go forward through the map a little bit before it split into 3 lanes. So what I'm saying is it would be a bit like Facing Worlds in Unreal Tournament 1, where at either end were the 2 spawn bases. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
So you could have multi-lane, but just have it away from... Like, have nobody spawning in the middle. You're either spawning at either end and that's it. You know?
Enemy securing Bravo. Taking effective fire. Enemy taking Bravo.
Because the problem is only a problem if you're spawning in an area that has multiple sightline routes crossing over it, where you can be shot from multiple angles.
Which is a big problem when it comes to 3-lane maps.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, sorry for rambling on about the computer I can't even afford to buy yet, but I just wanted to share a little bit of my thinking as it currently stands. We'll see how next year goes, of course. We don't know what life's going to throw at me. And I will still be buying the occasional game. Shoutouts to Tekken 8 in January. But I was thinking, because Tekken 8 is launching, right, and how many, like, hundreds of hours I plan to put into that, plus, of course, all of the Diablo 4 seasons that are going to keep rolling right up until the release of the expansion and beyond, I was like, you know what? I kind of don't need any more games. So I'm going to save. And then buy a computer when I can.
And you do have a valid critique there, Mel. There would indeed be a problem with spawn camping if people, you know.
Oh, true. Yeah. You know how Killzone solved this problem? Killzone solved this problem. They did what Overwatch do. And you know what they do? They seal off the spawn room, like where people can't shoot into the spawn room.
Yeah.
And you're right, in Overwatch, I guess they just camp outside of that spawn wall anyway. But yeah, like in Killzone, the way they solved it was they had the wall that the enemies can't shoot through, and then they had an automated turret that will basically kill anyone on the other team that so much look towards the spawn. I'm not even joking. Killzone solved this problem. It was impossible, pretty much, for an enemy team to spawn camp in Killzone Shadow 4 multiplayer. Because there was, at either spawn, a big ass turret, automated turret, that basically protected anybody spawning in. It was such a genius idea. They just need to do that. Spawn camping wasn't a thing in Killzone. You know, because like we've got so many like blueprints just from playing the previous game and it's all imported.
Yeah.
It's like I am not even feeling like it does. It's a weird feeling, right? Because I'm playing with like really buff guns with like loads of attachments, like right from the off. It doesn't matter that like you know I
feels
haven't
like
leveled
there's
up
a
a
little
gun.
bit of a lack in progression.
Well, it's just different. Like I don't feel nerfed at all. You know, like how I remember when I was first getting into Call of Duty, right? And I wasn't very good. Like it was a very hard decision to press that prestige button for the first time. You know, when Jeff was explaining it to me, yeah, because I got the Maxwell and he was like, yay! He's like, congratulations, you know, your first prestige. And it's like, cool, like prestige. And then I was like, cool, so what happens? It's like, yeah, you lose everything. And I'm like, why? Why would I want to lose? Why is this good? And it's like, yeah, just for a little logo. It's like, you guys are all crazy. We got stuck in a match last night. Had a Reaper and Sigma keeping us pinned. And we couldn't get out of there without getting killed. Oh my god. Okay. Have you played Malga yet? I think I've missed my chance to try him. But did you play as Malga? The new Season 8 hero? I will have him, by the way, because I have enough Overwatch coins or whatever to buy the season pass. And so I will be doing that.
Malcolm looks like a Disney character.
He does, but it's great though, and I like how his guns have got names. He's got one gun called Gunny and another gun called Cha Cha. I think, or is it Chi Chi? Might be Chi Chi. But yeah. You missed the chance? Oh well, it's not long before Season 8. He looks great though. I basically watched the BlizzCon live during, you know, on the Twitch channel when it was going on. So that's how I learned about a lot of the improvements coming in patches to Diablo 4. Many of them have already rolled out. More of them coming in December. Obviously we heard about Vessel of Hatred, the expansion for next year. And then, yeah, they announced Malga. And he looks great.
Maui from Moana. I don't know why that look is so common with Hawaiians. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing.
I love Overwatch hero designs typically though, like, and kind of the personality of all the characters. And honestly, Blizzard amazed me in the same way that the Rainbow Six Siege devs at Ubisoft amazed me. Where like every time you think that like, oh yeah, they've got every kind of hero / operator archetype covered, and then when they announce another, it's like, wow. And they've managed to make another one that's completely different. And it's like, yeah, it's weird. Was I just killed by Groot? Was that Groot? I was killed by something that looked very Grooty. Yeah, like his ultimate, doesn't he like chain people close to him and then he's got unlimited ammo on those miniguns that he carries? Yeah. But it's okay, we'll just get Bob to do something, right?
Seems a little barbaric.
I didn't do well in that game. Hope everyone is enjoying the stream though. I will be live again later with more after dinner, and I'm having pizza tonight, so I can be ready sooner.
Cowabunga pizza time!
Yep. Oh, remote turret. Hang on, I want to look at the skill kill streaks here, because like I'm either going to be very excited or not very. Guardian, cruise missile, Juggernaut recon. Oh, the VTOL is a thing. Wait, have they got everything from Modern Warfare 2 and 1?
It's everything from Modern Warfare 22.
Sorry, 2 and 3. 2 and 3.
They've added new ones to that list, like the Mosquito drone, Sam turret,
See,
the
because
Guardian.
in the beta, I've got to be honest. In the beta, I was happy that there wasn't any. In fact, I'm gonna make it score streaks. Let's try that.
Oh yeah.
I'm. Oh, sub base. I don't remember sub base at all. Either way, that's very low frequency, folks. There's base, and then there's sub base.
Must be very sublime.
Oh, what? Yeah, yeah. Roadhog time.
Oh, all right. Calm down, Butcher.
No, I was trying to do a Roadhog impression from Overwatch. Roadhog time.
You sounded more like the Butcher.
I know. I've played too much Diablo. I'm sorry. Yo, we got... Who's that on our team? What
Right.
skin is...
Hang on.
Is that another... Is that another... I don't know who that is. Who are you?
Target area located. Secure the hard point.
I want to double check, I think. Okay, the soundtrack that is playing is specific to the Navy SEAL levels.
The thing is, we can't hear it because I don't have it yet. Because I don't have
Yeah.
the points. So you're probably not going to hear it this stream. But I might indeed, because again, I love music, and of course Hans Zimmer is an amazing composer. So yeah, I might get that. The thing is though, I also kind of wanted the Doom Tracer pack that you have as well. And it's like, god damn it, there's too much cool stuff in the game.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
The only thing they fear is you.
If Lilith wasn't in the game,
Friendly UAV
then I would probably be tempted to get the Lara Croft skin, I've got to be honest. I remember when I was a young kid being a big fan of Lara for no particular reason.
hard point compromised. Secure the area.
It was cool to hang around in a mansion on the games on PS1 and shut the butler in the freezer. So the fact that those 3 games are getting remade and released on Valentine's Day next year, like that might be a game that I have to get next year. Maybe.
Hard point relocating. Stand by.
Shut the butler in a boiler.
Yeah, you see? Hey, Mel, on the 3rd game,
Hard point relocated. Secure the target area.
yeah, Tomb Raider 3 Adventures of Lara Croft. Did you ever find the quad bike? Yes or no?
Go.
launch the cruise missile.
Because if no, I'm going to tell you how you found it.
Enemy
Squad
spotted.
over kilo in the area.
Incoming. I'm with you.
Confirming
Why am I
the
suddenly
point.
really
Stand by.
good with grenades?
We have taken the lead.
Right. So, in order to get
Move to the
the
hard point.
key
The enemy's taken the lead.
that was for the gate that led to the quad bike and the time trial course that you could play on it, which was freaking awesome, you had to go into the library, like upstairs, and there's a fireplace, right? And
Holding.
a certain
I'm with
book that was sticking out in the library, if I remember correctly, stopped the fireplace from, you know, being on so that Lara didn't burn to death. And then you could climb, believe it or not, up the chimney. And it led to like a secret passageway that led to... She also had a room with a big fish tank. And like, swimming in that fish tank, at the very bottom of it,
Relocating. Stand
there was
by.
just a key. And, you know, the game doesn't really tell you what the key opens or anything like that. But then when you go outside the front door and in the front gardens and then off to the left side, there was a maze, right? Which you might remember from previous Tomb Raider games as well, like Tomb Raider 1 and 2. There was always a maze and they had that gate, but it didn't lead anywhere. Well, in in Tomb Raider 3, the gate was a quad bike course. So assuming you got the key, you could unlock the gate, go run through, and then boom, there was a quad bike. And as soon as you fired up the engine, a timer would start.
I'm with you.
And yeah, you could run laps on the quad bike course and see how low a time you could get. But that wasn't the only secret room in Tomb Raider 3's mansion. There was also a switch on the back of the diving board, you know, for the swimming pool. And that unlocked, there was like a hidden wall that would slide down in the main hallway, revealing a pull lever. And when you pulled that lever, you had to roll, like, so press circle on PlayStation, and Lara would quickly change direction. You then had to sprint and then kind of dive to get under a small opening that would open opposite you as soon as you pulled that lever. And what that would get you into is a secret trophy room that had all of the artifacts from the previous 2 games and expansions, where like Lara just sort of had like a private collection of all the artifacts that she's found. It was really, really cool. And if indeed I do get Tomb Raider 1, 2 and 3 remastered, I really hope that Lara's Tomb Raider 3 house is in the collection, because if it is, I will gladly show all these secrets on stream. And of course we'll lock the butler in the freezer. Of course we will.
Why does everybody hate the butler?
Because he followed us around everywhere. Like, we're just trying to mind our own business and, like, you know, like, because he literally would walk up to you and nudge into Lara, get in your way. Like, you just wanted to explore the house without him, like, going, "Ugh." Right? Am I right, Mel? That was for the secret parkour room, right? Wait,
Do you
secret
ever think
parkour
that
room?
maybe it was because
Hold
his
on.
AI at the time was scuffed?
I
I'm
didn't think there was.
I'm saying that as a
parkour room.
suggestion. Like, it could potentially be the case that his AI was scuffed.
I mean, we're talking 1998 here for Tomb Raider 3. But hold on, secret parkour room. I knew that there was a gym, you know, in Tomb Raider 3 with like monkey bars and stuff. But that wasn't a secret room like that. You could just walk in from the main hallway and it was there. There was a secret parkour room? Wait, you mean there might even be a secret even I never found? Oh yeah, the guy was everywhere.
I feel like he was like that one
might be
non-horror
thinking of it.
character that actually scared the ever-living crap out of you, despite the fact he wasn't a horror character. Like 1 second he's there, all of a sudden you turn away, and then all of a sudden he's somewhere else.
I like how in Tomb Raider, I think it was actually
Hostile cruise missile incoming.
Tomb Raider 2.
Hardpoint relocated.
Again, outside in the gardens and to the left, if you're looking directly at Lara's mansion, as opposed to walking out the front door. Oh, actually, no, let's go the other way. Assuming you went out the front door, to the right of you in Tomb Raider 2 would be like an assault course, you know, with climbing stuff, and then underneath, like, there was a little crawl space, and then in Tomb Raider 2 you would find Lara's pistols, and if you picked them up, the butler's clothing changed to bulletproof vest and stuff instead of his regular suit, so that if you were to shoot at him, he would be okay.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
As for the other game that you might be thinking of, Mel, they did have a completely revamped version of Lara's house in the amazing PS2 game, Tomb Raider Legend by Crystal Dynamics, who still are in charge of Tomb Raider today. And I loved that version of the mansion. It had way more secrets and puzzles.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
It even had collectibles as well.
Ow.
Friendly Guardian online. 1 minute remaining. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
There we go.
Hardpoint
Sorry, I just had to reply to
Secure
something.
the target area.
Mel, can I have an uptime? Because at the minute, like, I mean, I could just reach over and hide the toolbar on my iPad browser, but that's stretching. So can you type exclamation point uptime?
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Tomb Raider Legend was amazing.
Friendly UAV on station.
I will be stopping eventually, Alpha, just so you know.
All good. All good.
But I don't know when though.
Hardpoint compromised. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Where's the stairs? There's the
Oh
stairs.
yeah, I hated that. 2 hours, 3 minutes. Okay.
Area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Yeah, the Hydra freaked me out. I gotta be honest. Did eventually get past it. But yeah, that was Tomb Raider Legend.
10 seconds remaining. Mission
Do you want to
compromised.
know something interesting though, guys? I still haven't played Rise of the Tomb Raider or Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I played like the first one of that reboot trilogy, the one that's just called Tomb Raider that came out in like what, 2012? But yeah, eventually like the Tomb Raider series like is something that I've been saying I'll eventually want to do playthroughs of on Twitch, and I just don't know when I'm going to get around to them. I still need to resume Baldur's Gate 3, and I don't know when I'm going to get around to them. I've promised that I'm going to be finishing the Destiny 2 expansions before I go to Baldur's Gate 3 again. So... But it's like, now that this game is out alpha, it's like everybody's just going to get hooked at this, at least until they get to like level 55 or whatever.
Yeah.
Um,
Are we really that surprised, though?
no.
Hmm.
You never went any further than that? I was the same, Mel, for literally months. I'm not going to lie to you. I saw that Hydra thing. I can't remember... Can you look on Wikipedia when Tomb Raider Legend came out, and then we can work out how old I was? Because to be honest, it probably was a little embarrassing to be freaked out by it like I was. Because I can imagine I wasn't particularly young then. Wouldn't I have been a teenager? I might have been.
He was young.
But yeah, I didn't like that Hydra dude either. But yeah, it was called Tomb Raider Legend, and I think so. It must have been like 2000 and... I would guess... I would guess 2003. Did you say 2004? Alpha, did you just say 2004?
Wait, for what?
Tomb Raider Legend on PS2, when did it release?
I have no idea. I was freaking out about the fact that the map we're playing is derailed.
Hang on a minute. Tomb Raider Legend. 2006, god damn, okay. So I would have been... Oh god. Math is never my strong suit.
I would have been 4.
Damn. Bearing in mind, I'm 35 later this year, but I'm 34 now. 2006. Oh, good God, I would have been like 17. Yeah, I would have been like...
I'm so sorry, dude.
I would have been 17 and still freaked out by that Hydra dude. Yeah.
Why am I using a sniper rifle?
I did eventually
Actually,
I did eventually get past it though. I did eventually get past it. The thing I struggle with the most in video games in terms of phobias and stuff actually though is spiders. I'm very arachnophobic. Yeah. And yet spiders in action RPGs, so games like Diablo, not a problem. And I think it's to do with the camera angle, because they're not actually jumping or crawling towards you, like you're looking down on the world as opposed to being in front of it. I don't think it's as bad. You were in your second year of high school? Ah. I'm just trying to imagine like a little Mel. Now. And of course high school is, you know, you're not young, but like, yeah. Cute, I'm sure.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, what's sniper? What am I freaking out about? I have a sniper rifle.
And of course, that's the kind of years when, I mean, Twitch wasn't called Twitch back then, but like, we're talking about the kind of era where you know, of Twitch's origins when it was called Justin
Wasn't
TV.
Yeah.
I kind of wish I was there from the beginning. In hindsight, I feel like it was a massively missed opportunity, right? But I just didn't know. 30 in April? Woo! Any plans, Mel?
Friendly UAV online.
I'm finally at rank 10. You know the rank that you got to last night, probably after like
Yeah.
one game or something.
I was like 5, maybe 6 games actually.
Either way, you're going a lot faster than me.
Friendly UAV on station.
To be expected.
Stuck. Good to die. Fuck. Got him. In the shin.
Friendly UAV online.
Covering your six. Enemy down. Taking fire. Threats in the area.
What you're watching right now, though, Mel, is the calm before the storm. When the rest of them get on this game tonight, again, probably around 7 p.m. GMT in the UK in the evening. After I've had my pizza, I'll be live again. Diesel Dave will be on, and then the voice chat will just be filth.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Friendly UAV
Yeah, maybe
on
we
station.
should have played zombies this stream because we know that they'll only want to play multiplayer tonight. It's alright.
I'm just glad zombies isn't its own bloody separate file, you know?
I bet Dave isn't happy about that because he has no intention of playing it. Even though basically when I briefly looked at it on the menu screen like, and just read the tutorial, I'm like, oh, this is literally DMZ but with zombies in it. That's cool. And he liked DMZ, so you know.
I am a sucker for zombies, so
think
you
it's
know
gonna be
full
great.
well I'm going to be playing through that.
Yeah, see, here's the thing though, because it's like just one big map, I am thinking that it's probably not going to be like what we've come to expect from Treyarch in that there might not be multiple maps over time at all. Like, we might already have all of the zombies content that we're getting, sort of, you know what I mean? Like, because of course Treyarch, I'm assuming, are gonna be next in terms of like they're the next ones to release a COD game. So most of their development effort and studio staff will be working on that, as opposed to updating content for this game, right? Sledgehammer are the ones that are mostly keeping tabs on this.
Yeah.
Enemy UAV active.
Moving here.
But no, my first impressions, I like it. And yeah, here's a new feature as well. We got tactical aim on the down button. There is a setting where if we double tap aim, we can make it go to tactical. I might try turning that on, actually. Controller.
Contact in this area.
Is it in aiming?
Changing mags.
Gameplay.
Like an effective fire.
Incoming. Friendly UAV online.
Ah, yeah, this is it. This is the setting. Tactical stance activation. I've changed it to double tap ADS. And I'm going to see how I go with that. So if I tap it once, regular aiming. Double tap it, tactical.
Enemy UAV.
Oh, and then you double tap it to swap back. That's actually really cool. Alpha, I would recommend this. If you want to quickly change your aim thing without having to press down on the D-pad. That's actually really neat.
On your six.
Actually kind of tempting.
Yeah, no, it's very neat. You know what? I've done it. It feels very natural.
Oh, everybody just threw grenades at me.
That's okay, Mel. No worries. It'll all get highlighted anyway, but I can't imagine you'd want to watch that back. This is basically what we're going to be playing each night for a while, so you could just tune into whatever ones you can make it to. Like I said, Diesel Dave, my brother, isn't a massive Zombies fan, so if I do stream the Zombies mode, it's probably going to be on the daytime. We got a draw!
No way!
Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool.
Ain't no way.
I was trying to get them with a grenade to tip it in our favor. I've been doing terrible though. Look, 1 kill. The Cenarius SMG is not helping me at the moment. That is crazy. Okay, there's 13 ranks of this gun. I'm gonna get this gun to max using the Anarius blueprint, and then I'll move on to something else. Probably the Crash Bandicoot SMG and shoot Wampa fruit at people. That'd be fun.
Womp womp womp.
By the way, the newest Crash Bandicoot game, Crash Team Rumble, is incredibly good. I highly recommend it. Let's leave the firing range. Derail. Currently watching my kid trying to figure out how to carefully get out of his high chair. Aww. Aww. The thing is though, you really don't want to do that, buddy. You'll have a big fall and it'll hurt a lot. No.
Domination. Capture and hold the objectives. I want no mistakes.
Planting charge!
We're taking Charlie.
Throwing grenade!
Charlie secure.
Still, that must be very amusing.
Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back.
Gotta go back to
Got your
Modern Warfare 23 weapons.
Yeah, no, our family grew a bit earlier this year. I'm now a great uncle because apparently I wasn't one before, and and I'll be a great uncle a second time over, like later in well, next year, right? But yeah, as if our family tree wasn't large enough already.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I can escape without injury. Nice. So you genuinely want him to figure it out. This is interesting.
objective Alpha.
Wait, is that you on A?
Yeah.
We control Alpha.
How the hell
What do you mean, how the hell? I'm
did
not...
you get behind enemy lines?
Why? Where are the enemy? Oh! Found him!
We're losing Charlie.
Well, first of all, I watched that movie starring Owen Wilson, and he, you know, I saw all the tactics that I needed.
Wow.
By the way, I love that film.
Wow.
I really love that film.
Enemy
Oh, I
taking
think Paul's
Alpha.
got his disc.
Friendly UAV online. We control 2 objectives.
That was.
Oh no, that was Diesel Dave.
That
Giddy, I'm
was-
at work. Gives
yeah.
you the chance to get in front of me. Dude, I'm only like rank 10 for fuck's sake. Oh.
Enemy UAV active.
Oh, that's funny. Oh no, like, don't worry, Dave. You'll catch up because I'm obsessed with Diablo 4. It's fine. To be honest though, Mel, while I got your attention, as you might have seen though, I've been streaming all kinds of fun stuff. I bought way too many games in October. And maybe that also kind of rang a bell in my head of like, you know what? Windows 10 support is ending on the 14th of October 2025. My PC can't upgrade to Windows 11. So basically it will become a security risk for me to continue using my current computer
UAV in the area.
in October 2025. So I must buy a new system or upgrade before then. And of course, like I said earlier, getting a computer to the kind of caliber that I want is going to cost a lot. So I need to start saving kind of around now. But yeah, no, in terms of the awesome games that made me come to this realization that I've been enjoying lately, UFC 5 for PS5 has been amazing. EA Sports World Rally Championship, the new rally game by Codemasters, has been amazing. Spider-Man 2 was amazing. I've got the Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 1 that I haven't even started yet, but when I do, I'll be streaming all of the old MGS games, and I'm sure that's going to be amazing. Of course, I've got NBA 2K24 and EA Sports Football Club 24. They're amazing. Baldur's Gate 3 we got to continue, and when I do, that's going to be amazing. This game so far has been pretty amazing. Have I missed any? Oh yeah, playing Destiny 2 again has been amazing. We got Tekken 8 coming out in January. That's going to be amazing. Mortal Kombat 1 I also got in September. That's also pretty amazing. And I recently got back into Gran Turismo 7 because of a brand new free update. So that was what I streamed yesterday. And guess what? It was amazing.
How many amazings are you going to throw? My God, man.
You know, I've got a clip on my VODs and stuff from my first affiliate stream where I streamed For Honor. And I just got in a loop. I was like, it's been an amazing first day as an affiliate. And like, Sajal Shakes, who I want to shout out, who was in the chat at the time, literally typed in the chat, Andy, ... did you break? ? Exclamation mark.
I mean, can you blame them for saying that when you're being like, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, what's amazing though?
Every 5 seconds.
Yeah, no, I was literally just in a loop saying it in the same tone. Like, amazing, like back to back to back. Yeah, it was great.
Alpha secure.
That would have been.
Enemy securing Bravo.
Do you know what? I kind of wish I had more desk space. Because there's another thing that I saw something the other day that I'd really quite like to have. But yeah, I have no space for it. I'm talking about a record player. But I'd want one of those modern ones that can hook up to a computer where, like, if you had an LP and you want to digitize it, you
Why do you
could.
not want an old-fashioned one?
Securing objective
Because I'd
Bravo.
want to buy certain, because obviously vinyls can get scratched up, right? And I don't trust my coordination.
Enemies in control of all
Basically, there was
objectives.
an LP re-release that's coming out from an artist that I really like.
Objective Bravo.
And sadly, he's no longer with us. But like, yeah, his first album's getting re-released, and the vinyl re-release has an exclusive track that's not on any other format. And obviously, in the digital age that we live in, it's like, I'd like that record, but also I would like to be able to play the record, you know, with that song, have a digital version of it that I create myself for myself. And then I've got to be honest, for most of the records, because I wouldn't want them to get messed up, especially like a special edition reissue like that. It's not a record I'd want to play much. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's definitely one I'd like to own. And I'm talking about Low Raw, and the self-titled debut album from Low Raw. They've got a beautiful turquoise blue reissue on like a double LP thing, and it looks gorgeous. But yeah, I don't have my own record player. I think we have a record player in the bungalow, because I think Mum's hi-fi might be able to play records, but yeah, it can't hook it up to a computer and stuff. Whereas I wouldn't mind my own little turntable with like a USB out or something like that.
Hmm.
Securing objective Bravo.
I don't know whether my hands would be good enough to put a record on a turntable carefully, set the needle down and not scratch my record. Like, I wouldn't want to do that.
Hostiles launched the cruise missile. Mission failed. Return to base.
I do own some LPs though. I've got a signed LP of Gary Newman's 1979 album, The Pleasure Principle. That's the album with cars on, for the average folk that might not be familiar with his catalogue. But yeah, it's actually a signed LP. It's somewhere around. And then I've also got Scroobius Pip's solo album, Distraction Pieces, on LP as well. So I own records, I just don't have a record player. Oh, no worries to apologize. No need to apologize, Mel. You're all good.
Successfully escaped now. Oh boy.
Oh no! Although, well done.
I could just imagine the little chap being really chirpy with himself.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I did it! I did it!
I
Never
got
gonna
out.
hold me down. It's gonna be interesting to see how this vote goes. Oh, it's gonna be high rise. Guess people are sick of a state. Interesting.
So sad.
Your dad has many LPs? Awesome. There's another like limited edition LP thing that unfortunately it is impossible to get unless somebody saw it on eBay and wanted to be incredibly generous to me. But yeah, there's a 9 Inch Nails LP called Deviations, and it's kind of like an expanded and alternate version of the 1999 album The Fragile. It was very expensive when it like launched, but again, it's out of print now and it's probably never going to be sold again. And it's just one of those cases where I didn't have the
Control the
money.
target area.
But yeah, I wish I owned that.
Hardpoint located. Lock it down.
Yeet.
He's very impressed with himself, as he should be. Yes.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Got multiple Liliths here. This is what my Lilith skin actually looks like in game, because of course, being a first-person shooter that this is, we normally can't see Lilith. But now we have two Liliths.
She doesn't
on
wear
the team.
shoes.
Oh, typical of you to notice that.
Hey, you're the one who pointed it out first.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, that was on the first time we were showing it out, showing them off at me.
Friendly UAV on station.
To be fair, she is a demon, and you know they can probably withstand the hot heat of hell. So.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the cluster.
I mean, so can Mother Prava. She had a hell of a lot of faith.
True. Yeah, that's because of like. See, that's the thing.
Until a certain egotistical asshole got stabbed.
Well, yeah. Don't spoil the plot of 4. Mel hasn't played it yet. No, I don't. Oh wait, I can kind of show you. Look. Look. Did you see that? There you go. Kind of. Yep. No shoes. Whereas Anarius does.
On your 6.
He's wearing a whole set of
Hardpoint compromised.
Armor.
knight armor. Technically knight armor, I suppose you can say.
Confirm it. Stand by.
Taking fire! Back fire! I'm on your side!
Ah.
Enemy UAV active. Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Dang it.
Enemies inside the perimeter. The enemy's taken the lead. Hardpoint compromised. Secure
When I was
the
playing with
area.
Paul on this game the other day, he was like saying like, how are people moving so fast? And then it turns out that he didn't know about tactical sprint the day before Modern Warfare 3 comes out.
UAV online.
And he didn't know that in Modern Warfare 2 2022 that you could tactical sprint by double tapping the sprint button.
We've secured the lead.
But I suppose the game doesn't make it obvious. To be fair to him, the game doesn't make it. And when you've been playing Call of Duty the same way, the certain way, you wouldn't think to double tap sprint, I suppose. You know what I mean? Because it's not something we've had to do
Hardpoint relocated.
prior.
Secure the
I will admit, once you learn tac sprint, all of a sudden it's like every time you enter another game that also has sprint, it's like all of a sudden you can't help but double tap the sprint. As if though it's gonna make it go
But I
faster.
basically told him, because it's like, yeah, no, your eyes aren't deceiving you, but also players aren't cheating. They're using another feature that's genuinely in the game, and here's how you do it. I think it was grateful I pointed it out, because then he started, of course, using it himself to cross. Because it's basically like the good time to use tactical sprint is just to cross a short distance but quickly. Like, let's say you need to cross a street, or, you know. I don't think it's particularly good to cover long distance, really, if it's a large open area. You know what I mean? You're
Yeah.
better off regular sprinting or regular just walking so that your gun can be ready. But if it's a short distance that you just need to get through quickly, then I think that tac sprint can be really good. Or if you want to very quickly flank around someone. Oh my god, Mel, can you clip that? Exclamation point clip with the replay. If you type it quickly, the whole thing will get in there of the kill, and then my little stumble. That was hilarious.
Friendly UAV on station.
You do have to be quick with the.
He
clip
fell
command, though.
over.
Secure the area.
I did. I got the kill, right? And then I proceeded to walk off the edge of the skyscraper. Oh, this is the map with all them damn ladders you guys had me trying to climb.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target
Well,
area.
that was more. Have you seen a Bentley? But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it'll probably be way too slow to catch it now. If you watch the link, you might see what I mean, but don't worry. I might go back and clip it myself. I know roughly where to go. But yeah, to use the clip command, you have to be fast. Because, like, it basically only clips the previous 30 seconds from when it was clipped. No worries,
you
though.
ever-
I know that
Do you ever find a
you're...
way to potentially
multitasking.
extend?
Not for that command, no. Because 30
No?
30 seconds is the maximum that you can... Oh, no, it's a minute, isn't it? But no, because I'm not a coder who, you know, made that command. Like, it might be modifiable, but
Target area updated.
most of the time, though... Because, you know how certain streamers have... You know when they shout you out, it picks one of the clips from your channel. If you have a minute-long clip, it really does disrupt their stream, so I wouldn't even want to extend it, really. Because I do have some minute-long clips, but yeah. No worries.
Secure the friendly UAV online.
I'm expecting supposed that they are.
But basically, whenever you press enter on that exclamation point clip command, that will be where the clip ends. Which is why, if ever something cool happens, if you type that command immediately after, you know it will catch it, which is pretty cool.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Friendly cruise missile approaching target.
Double kill.
Friendly UAV online.
Can't I see anything? Because of the bloody smoke.
On your stick.
Oh, I just saw a PlayStation notification that makes me very happy. Freelancer, are you familiar with Apsuli? Who I got to know because of Smudge, actually. Apsuli is a Tekken player and streamer who is also disabled.
Right.
And yeah, I believe, oh god, I'm blanking on his country. I think he's in Finland, and I apologize absolutely for like blanking a little bit. But yeah, he's got a PS5 today, and so the notification came on my screen saying that, you know, we are friends on PSN. He's excited to play GT7, but also UFC 5, which of course doesn't have a PC version, so, and it isn't on like older consoles. So yeah, it's like he felt it was finally time to get a PS5. And so yeah, he's very excited. Plus, of course, Tekken 8 is not on PS4, so even though he does have a PC, it might be that he plays Tekken 8 on PS5 depending on how it runs on PC. Because all of, like, and I knew this was gonna happen. You know, because all of the consoles, like literally all the consoles this new generation, had like M.2 grade SSDs. The majority of PC gamers still using mechanical drives. So I really feel, and it's always the way where like The consoles are what determine what the future baseline of PC hardware will be. So as much as like where I feel like PC dictates the high end, it's consoles that mandate the low end. So I get more excited about new consoles coming out because it improves the low end spectrum of gaming. You know what I mean? Okay, no worries. No worries. Please enjoy. And thank you so much for being here. But just so you know, I don't mind if you ever want to go and or need to go and do something else. To be fair, even I'll eventually be going, and it might even be soon, because, well, we'll see. If another friend of mine in my close friend circle goes live, I'll treat that as an excuse to take an extended break. And I'll raid on in. But until I see that happen, I'm gonna keep playing. Let me have a look. But yeah, thank you for joining me, Alpha.
It's an absolute pleasure.
Have we played Wasteland yet?
We have not.
Let's vote for it then. Oh, no, we're going scrapyard. See, this is the thing. I love map voting, but it does mean that certain maps will basically never get played because everybody goes for, like, those certain few that they're nostalgic for. You know what I'm a bit disappointed about with the Inaria skin? They don't have the angelic wings of light on him. But I guess it would look visually distracting. So
Probably, yeah.
Yo, somebody's typing in the game chat. What?
Kill confirmed.
Frag out.
Neutralize hostiles, grab their tags to win. Simple enough.
Straight down.
Kill confirmed.
I'm the first person to confirm a kill. I didn't even get the
The
kill.
enemy's taken the lead.
I had my kill confirmed taken from me. Hi, Oni.
Secure the lead.
Oh yeah, by the way, again, I'm never using the new and I think it looked silly PlayStation exclusive operator for Modern Warfare 3. We got Anarius and Lilith, so I actually thought the Oni operator from Modern Warfare 2 was actually pretty cool looking, but not this new one. Don't even remember what it's called.
I'll have to have a look at what it is because I haven't seen it yet.
Honestly, it looks kind of stupid, a bit like something I'd expect from like a Marvel hero movie. You know, yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
And
so
I
bad.
love Marvel hero movies. Don't get me wrong, but this guy just looks like a bumblebee or something. Like, yeah. Although actually, I think the skin is predominantly blue. But yeah, it's not as cool as Oni.
Hmm.
We've lost the lead.
Still, I'd rather there be platform exclusive operator skins rather than platform exclusive modes. See, I really actually wish the wave-based survival mode was kind of brought back and in this game and not relegated to like you actually have to play a last gen version of a game, like,
which
you know,
nobody's really going to touch now.
yeah.
I mean,
almost think they
granted,
should bring, I mean, it is
it's
a very
no-
good game still, Modern Warfare
I mean,
2019, but
granted, the mode isn't, you know, PlayStation exclusive anymore.
no, but I think that that is one mode that they actually should bring into,
Enemy UAV active.
you know,
Yeah.
the Warzone download would be the best thing. Imagine if they brought it in that and it was free to play, but it ran on the Modern Warfare 2/3 engine. That would be like, whoa, you know. Because the thing is, the survival mode was in the original Modern Warfare 3. I remember it.
It was in the original Modern Warfare 3, and it was probably the best survival mode that
Enemy UAV active.
to come out of a Modern Warfare game. It had its own progression system and everything. It essentially took what Halo had essentially created with Firefight and made it 10 times better.
But also their incentive, right? Because at the time, you know, zombies had already become a hit on the Treyarch side, and they were like, well, okay, we need something cooperative that, you know, not so much competes, but like, you know, we need to offer something for fans of co-op. And they came up with that. And I think it was brilliant.
Switching back. With you, mate. Got you covered.
I love the fact that they kept the story Spec Ops missions.
Yeah, I kind of missed
What I mean
those
by that
too.
is
Yeah,
the
and
stuff
that was in Modern Warfare 2019 as well, and then not the others
Yeah.
as well. So
they
yeah.
weren't as good with it in 2019 because it was essentially on a hard difficulty the whole way through, and people really struggled with that. Honestly, I can't blame them.
Get moving.
Quad feed!
Friendly UAV online. Kill confirmed.
Dang it.
Switching backs. Grenade! Get back! Right in the area.
Could you imagine if
Friendly UAV
picking
on
up
station. Friendly UAV online.
friendly tags removed points from the opposing team?
Oh my god, well, games are going a lot longer,
Friendly cruise missile approaching
but
target.
interesting idea. I just remembered that I've been playing all the like almost 3 hours of Modern Warfare, and I never engaged my aux profile on my DualSense Edge. That gives me a slide button underneath on the left side of the controller, and a jump button or a button that allows me to get up again on the right side.
What, have you been using XO?
I've been actually using the regular buttons. Yeah, like what? I don't need to do that anymore. And then my other profiles are kind of set out because of different fighting games. I loved in the Tekken 8 closed beta that they did they listened to feedback from the prior closed network test, whereby, just like in Tekken 7, we can once again map button combinations to the analog stick buttons known as L3 and R3. In the closed network test, one of those buttons, what it used to do was change the display of usernames online. So you could change between the Tekken 8 display name that people are allowed to change whenever they want to whatever they want, to the unique Tekken code, which is assigned to each player and is unchangeable, and that's what you use to add someone as a friend on the upcoming Tekken 8. So they're a bit like Switch friend codes, right? And then the third thing that you could change the display to was console platform like usernames. So for example, Xbox gamertag or PSN ID. And yeah, like clicking the analog stick toggled between those three views. But because fighting game enthusiasts are often used to mapping macros to those analog stick buttons, they wanted the ability to do that again, and so they added that into the beta. And then I had the revelation that because I have a DualSense Edge, I could map those underneath buttons on the bottom of my controller to those, and then what that would allow me to do is have access to certain button combinations a lot more comfortably without moving my thumbs off of the main buttons. Because I wouldn't have to touch the analog sticks to essentially press the analog sticks. So that's what I'm experimenting with Tekken 8. And it gives me easier access to a wider variety of moves. And if it's tournament legal, which I don't know about that, but when the official rules of the first Tekken 8 season of Tekken World Tour comes out, I'll be sure to read them. And then even though I'm not a tournament player, I actually want to try and play Tekken 8 adhering to all of the official rules, so that if I ever did compete, I'm the way I'm used to playing is still tournament legal. So I will be looking at the rules very closely. And like the Tekken World Tour for Tekken 7 had some interesting rule additions, like after the game had been out for a while. For example, it was illegal to use, if you were a Jack 7 player, you could not use custom costume 7 or something like that, because it actually changed like the proportions of Jack physically, where the size of his costume didn't match his hitbox. So even though it looked like you were hitting him, as far as the game was concerned, you weren't. And having that visual discrepancy meant that you couldn't, it left you at a competitive disadvantage, it was ruled. So basically that costume was banned, even though it's a part of the game. So you had to just pick a different costume. Because even though the dimensions of Jack changed, the actual hitbox didn't. So it meant that like the top part of his costume, your leg would basically visually go through it. Right? And they didn't want that kind of inconsistency in the game. So again, that costume was in there kind of just for fun, right? Because I think he's like a Iron Man type thing. But yeah, it's something that the devs wouldn't have realized, because again, it took I think it took the community a while to even find it themselves, But it was one of those things that the devs didn't want to remove the costume, so because obviously it's like you're literally removing content from the game then, and so they were like, well, it's okay. Tournament organizers, to do the easier thing, we'll just ban certain costumes. And it was very few that happened to, but this kind of thing, it happens a lot with competitive fighting games. Like, I remember Street Fighter V And obviously, Alpha, in terms of fighting games, you really like Street Fighter, right? We got you into Street Fighter
Yeah.
6. And I'm looking forward to streaming more of that as well, when more characters launch. But, yeah, Street Fighter 5 had a beach stage that looks gorgeous. But it was banned competitively because when the characters were fighting in the water, you can't see either character's feet. And of course, seeing where the feet are planted is essential for the spacing game, like knowing perfect spacing for moves.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they banned the stage.
Huh.
Yep.
Even if it was somebody's favorite stage, it was
Yep,
like,
yep.
oh no
We
no
banned
no
the
no,
stage. Nope.
we're not allowed to play that.
Yep. Quite often the training stage of many fighting games gets banned as well, you know, because they have all the lines that are specifically there to help you judge the range of attacks. Like, it is a practice mode tool, but quite often the training stage of fighting games gets banned because of those visible lines. The more you know.
The more you know.
Friendly UAV on station. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
So yeah, if you're ever going to take part in a fighting game tournament, do read that really long, boring document of the actual specific rules, because you wouldn't want to get disqualified for a reason that you were unaware of but was still written there in plain black and white, and you would have agreed to. You need to know what you're agreeing to.
Enemy UAV. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
I mean, unless you're one of those people who are going to be like, hey, I'm going to play this map competitively, even though it's banned, just screw around on it.
No, but depending on who was running the tournament, like you just wouldn't be able
No,
to.
I mean like outside tournaments, like you're
Oh
still
right,
going.
yeah.
Like,
If
you go to that
everyone,
map
if
deliberately
everyone
to play it
involved, yeah,
competitively.
if everyone involved is in agreement, then fair enough. I'm just talking about the officially sanctioned, you know, following the official rule set of the dev. So, you know, in Tekken's case, I'm talking Tekken World Tour. In Street Fighter's case, I'm talking the Capcom Cup and stuff. You know.
Capcom Cup is still such a weird sentence.
Why?
It sounds like a tongue twister.
Capcom Cup?
Enemy UAV active.
It's just like,
Taking the lead. Hardpoint
What?
compromised. Secure the area.
Taking effective fire.
And then, of course, Guilty Gear / DNF Duel have the... Oh god, I'm blanking. No! But it's like, rather than it mentioning either game, it's like an Arc
your age
System
is
Works.
catching up.
Yeah, it's like an Arc System Works thing.
Friendly UAV on station. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Hostile SAE incoming. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Reloading.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
But the fighting game that we really need is Virtua Fighter 6.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
We need niche martial arts games.
Well, the thing is, back in the day, Virtua Fighter was Tekken's biggest competitor. And so, a lot of the features of Tekken that we take for granted now, I'm not even going to lie to you, they showed up in Virtua Fighter first. So the whole kind of fighter customization thing where, you know, you can make your own costume out of like loads of different tops and trousers and stuff. Yeah, that started in Virtua Fighter, not Tekken. The first Tekken to include it was Tekken 5, but it's literally because it was in Virtual Fighter, I think 4.
We've lost the lead. Target area.
I'm about run out of
And
ammo
you
again.
know when I got my capture card, again, thanks to everyone supporting me on Twitch, and then I decided to get a HDMI upscaler and adapter for PS2 to hook up an actual PS2 Slim
Yeah.
to my setup. And then, of course,
Secure the area.
when owning like a PS2 Slim as I do, I had to buy certain PS2 games on eBay, which I still haven't got around to streaming. But like, yeah, Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution, which I didn't even have to buy that game again off eBay. Like, I own that still, and I was like, yep. You
I
gotta
still
dig that
really
out.
want you to play the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man games.
Point relocating. Stand
Oh right, yeah.
the lead. Hard point.
Well, the thing is, Spider-Man 3 had a PS3 version, but I don't have a PS3 hooked up to my setup.
There is a PS2 and PSP version.
Yeah, but that's gonna be heavily like not.
We've lost
Yeah.
the lead.
The
And
PS3
they are
version's
both
where it's-
vastly different. Like the PS2 PSP version
In the area.
is much different in comparison to the PS3 version.
Yeah. No, but the PS3 version's where it's at, man. So
Uh,
Enemies inside the perimeter.
honestly,
that's the
I
version I played and I loved it. I've still got like the collector's edition of that.
The lead. Clock tick confirming next hard point. Stand by. Enemy UAV active.
The thing is though, now that I've played like Marvel's Spider-Man 2 by Insomniac though, as great as those games were, they're not gonna hold a candle to the Insomniac one.
no. Insomniac Spider-Man games are quite literally untouchable.
Yeah. And the new Spider-Man game actually got voted by, I think IGN readers like the best Spider-Man game of all time. Even beating out Spider-Man 2 for PS2. The legendary Spider-Man 2 for PS2. But I remember when IGN had the guy that was mainly responsible for how good the web swinging was in that PS2 Spider-Man 2 game. I remember when the first Insomniac Spider-Man game came out in 2018, and they had that designer from the PS2 days play the web swinging of the new one, and he was like, "This is hands down the best web swinging." Like, they've actually done it. They've actually made something better for the web swinging. Like, they basically took the same idea whereby you had to be very careful, right? You had to basically your web that you're swinging from had to attach to something, be that a building or a tree trunk, or sorry, tree branch, you know, that kind of thing. So you couldn't like web swing out of thin air like you could in all previous Spider-Man games up to that point.
Spider-Man 3 was more... It's in a box. Well, like a hitbox of sorts. So no web was actually stuck to a wall or tree or anything, whereas in the PS2 days it was properly stuck
Oh, I didn't notice that.
to... Oh yeah.
But of course,
No,
I mean, now I'm really gonna show my age. The thing is, the Spider-Man 2 game I played, like, last month, actually was the third Spider-Man 2 game I've played in my life. The very first one was on PS1
Oh yeah.
Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro. It's kind of crazy. Like my third Spider-Man 2 game, and it was different. Again. So, you know, when somebody says like, oh man, like, did you play Spider-Man 2? Like, which one?
Secure the target area.
Come on, we gotta win this.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
No.
Mission failed. Return to base.
Oh man, I've been live for 3 hours. What the heck is with me in this game? Why don't we play something else? What is it about why do so many people keep coming back like year after year? Like it's basically the same game. Like but there is something about it. Like it just the gunplay is just yeah, they've kind of earned their spot, haven't they?
Yeah.
But having said that, I really love Battlefield's gunplay, and I'm keeping an eye on Season 6. We must play it before it's over, and we will, because I want to get all the guns from it. But yeah, I've got 3 more levels on this weapon to go. And then I'll be swapping to probably the other Lilith weapon blueprint, which is an assault rifle. Either that or no, I said the Crash Bandicoot SMG, didn't I? Let's Rumble, which I've already got some levels on. Yeah, there's free COD points over there. Okay.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, there we go.
What's that?
Armory unlocks.
To do some zombies to break it up a little bit. Do you want to do that, Alpha, after this game?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right.
I really want to see zombies.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to rename my stream in a minute then, so it's not false advertising. And what I could do is I could split the VOD. I might do that. I'll split the VOD so that people that want to directly see the zombies.
Team deathmatch.
Yeah, alright. We'll make this the last game of multiplayer then for a little bit.
We have taken the lead. We've lost the lead.
There's a pony. A white pony. Which is a great Deftones album. Just saying.
Honestly, because of, you know, like all the weapons, how they feel, and just the fact that it is Modern Warfare 2 maps. Saying it now, this has to be my favorite Call of Duty multiplayer experience since 2009.
Yeah. I mean, even from the beta, I was already liking it. It felt more refined than the already amazing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2022. Sledgehammer have just sort of taken it and then raised the bar. Like, they didn't need to reinvent the wheel, and they haven't. But what changes they have made are really good.
They made the changes the community were asking for. And it is just... It is great. One thing I do kind of wish... This is the one and only thing I will ever only ask for out of Call of Duty, is they add the rank to the nameplates that are visible, to make them even more visible.
Oh, what? So when you mouse over somebody, you can see what rank?
You know, when you're hovering over, like, either a friendly or an enemy,
Okay, so rather than
They are
just
just
seeing it in the lobby,
much more identifiable because they not only have their name visible, but they also have their rank.
sure, I guess to me though, especially once you hit 55, like rank no longer matters. So the whole clan tag and name, I've been okay with it, but
Hmm.
I suppose you mean the shooter you play most though is Destiny 2, and that always shows your like Guardian rank. So I get it. You
It
know.
shows Guardian rank and though it's more out of it's also kind of coming out of my nostalgia of 2009 Call of
Right.
Duty as well, because
I mean,
nameplates were
here's the
huge.
sure, yeah. I think you know what, if not above people's heads, because I do think it could be quite a lot more like visual noise, even though it's like just an icon. What about on the kill feed? Like not above their like heads, but on the kill feed
Enemy
though.
UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area.
I mean, that could work.
Yeah. I mean, you never know what changes they might make. Like you say, it's interesting the kind of changes that came into Modern Warfare 2. You know, such
Yeah,
as
with what they did with
such as the one of the last visual changes that they made was like a full-on damage report. So when you get killed, you
yeah,
get to see the list of attackers and how much damage they did on you.
Enemy UAV
I
active.
mean,
It would be cool to see rank on
hot
kill
take.
feed. Yeah.
Taking the lead.
I'm personally not too fond of that one. Because it kind of just increased the amount of that was already on screen.
I know, I like, so again, but I'm a
But at the
Battlefield
same
player.
time, it's not.
Battlefield kind of did this first, and I think when you get so
Yeah.
many people that are accusing people of cheating, having more information of like, you know, why did that one shot kill you? Oh, it's because 3 other bullets from 2 players like got you before and your healing hadn't finished. I like a report, an actual full damage report of what happened. How many hits was it? How much damage did it do? Like, no,
Yeah.
listen, man, if they could draw a pie chart as well, or like a hologram of like where all the bullets actually came from, yeah, do it. You know what? And give me like,
I mean, here's something
give
for
me
you,
the
here's something
kill
for you.
from not just one kill cam, but give me it from like 7 different angles. Yeah.
Here's something for you. You might not be aware of this, but if you open up the scoreboard, hit R1 like twice, and you can
Stats.
see like a whole stat thing.
Oh, that is so good. Yeah, these stats are terrible. Why did you tell me this? I'm embarrassed. I'm so sorry.
But
My stats
not
are rubbish.
only, but here's the thing. Not only is it showing your current stats for the match, it's showing it career bound for the weapons you are currently using.
Yeah, it's very good. So you can actually work out what your best weapons are, and I like that.
Yeah.
Watch your
Oops,
fire.
so
Hey!
sorry. I'm sorry.
Reloading.
Honorius blesses you.
Trying to pop him from all the way over here, but
Hey man, do you want to go prone a sec? Because you're a sniper, right? Yeah. Watch this.
Taking rounds.
I also have ammo. Oh, I didn't position it right. I was trying to do a whole
in the
Battlefield
floor.
Friends thing. Wait, what?
it's in the floor.
Oh man. Well, it's launch day. It's launch day. Right, we're gonna go to zombies now. But before I do, if there's one thing I don't do in Call of Duty, it's false advertising. So, I'm gonna update my title and split my VOD. So, bear with. Yes! This is gonna be exciting, and you're right, we should get a bunch of this in before the evening when all they'll want to do is multiplayer. Alright, I'm backing this out. At least I think have I done it? Have I pressed it enough times? Yeah, okay, good. The one other thing I need to do is marker. Why is
so
that
way
not
you know
working? Why is
where
marker not working? Hang on. I've not been able to make markers for a while now.
The way I've done markers is I've always used the dashboard, a nice little button. That's right.
Yeah, but there's a command that does the exact same thing.
I don't know what the command is. I've only ever used a nice little button that's on the dashboard.
Yeah, no, I'll hang on. Where's my marker button?
You might have to add it to the
I know, I'm looking for it.
quick use.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Okay, add a stream marker. Yeah. Alright, let's add that button. I'm gonna click that button and see what it does. See, something went wrong. Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, I'm gonna
Weird.
just do the regular one. Yep, I cannot yeah, I can't make markers, man. It's not working. But anyway, never mind. I don't know why I can't make markers. Twitch is being twitchy again, indeed. I've made a clip and I'm gonna treat that as my marker. And we're gonna play zombies now. So yes. Zombies. And oh, Act 1. Missions. Squad up and complete missions together. New missions will be queued up automatically. You can also choose any unlocked mission you'd like to tackle. Story missions. Complete all missions to unlock crucial story missions that take place in unique locations. Oh! Act 1. Welcome to Operation Deadbolt. Act 2. Mother of Invention. And Act 3. Confrontation. Wait, there's a zombie cinematic.
Oh.
We gotta play it. I'm playing the cinematic.
Alright.
It is time. Mask up. Run. Light them up.
Wait a minute. Oh, this is the trailer cinematic that they showed off. So people are going to have already seen that, but...
Okay, I didn't see it, so I'm enjoying it for the first time now.
Alright.
Oh no.
Oh, good.
Oh shit, there's a monkey bomb! Hey, Weaver.
Room's clean.
Room is not clean.
They're actually here. Let's go.
Victor Sakayev.
Boss, we gotta go.
Son of a bitch is still alive.
Here they come! Put him down. Watch out.
Oh, that'll do it.
Kaboom.
Thank you for doing that.
I would also just like to say, those 4 bodies that we saw
Yeah. Oh, the original
Were-
squad from like, yeah.
was the crew from Cold War Zombies.
Right, yeah, I thought I recognized them. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
And this is a valid reason to not have it on Facebook.
Yeah. Which is what I won't be doing for any of my Call of Duty streams, to be fair.
Fuck. Looks like we have a weapon.
Yeah, although now you have one less vial.
In a few minutes. We got intel that Zakhaev was planning something a few months ago.
By the time we worked out where he was operating, all we could do was go kinetic and hope to flush the bastard out.
One of our checkpoints reported hostile contact. Then the whole town went dark.
Until we know what's going on, containment is the name of the game. No one gets in, and nothing, I mean nothing gets out. Clear?
Ravenov
Wait a minute, soap?
experienced with this kind of incursion.
Brilliant. He'll give you the lay of the land. Keep your head up and listen to him if you want to survive.
Report to SSO Green. Out here, this is her show. Welcome to Operation Deadbolt.
This is us. Let's move.
Oh, damn. Okay, so, wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting soap there, just saying. Clearly they didn't learn their lesson from last time. I know, Mel, I know. All right, it's finally time to actually play. Direct line. As Operation Deadbolt's newest recruits accumulate, assimilate the horrors of the exclusion zone. The motives of Zakhaev and Terminus. Outcomes come into focus. All right. Finger content. Okay, so these are like the contracts.
Yeah.
Okay. And we can only equip one. So
There's
yeah.
wall buys.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be really good. So yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. I'm gonna change my strike team. I'm gonna equip Lilith, not Anarius. Try and blend in a bit more. Yes, Lilith and Spawn. Let's go. Okay. Complete a contract. Exfil.
Edit
Ping a
inventory.
target on the TAC map.
Ensured slot.
Okay, gear preview. Strike team operators. Recruit any unlocked operator for your strike team. Each recruited operator will have their own on-soldier gear. Rucksack. Fill your rucksack with essential acquisitions that you find on the battlefield or craft via valuable schematics. Choose a primary and secondary weapon to take with you, along with a lethal, tactical, and field upgrade. Okay. In that case.
I'm going to have a scatter mine. And yeah, a frag grenade will do as well.
Take your favorite weapon you've unlocked via insured slot. If you lose an insured weapon, it will go on cooldown. Yeah. I'm gonna have my insured slot be, I'm thinking an LMG, buddy.
Yeah. That'd be.
Honestly,
Yeah,
I'm
that'd be
kind
an
of
idea.
thinking, well, let's have a look at my, because again, I don't have my custom one right now. Maybe spicy meatballs. Hang on a minute. If we
I'm
go-
going to roll with this, and also a pistol as well. Granted, my pistol is contraband, so... Oh wow! We can craft things.
Oh.
Hmm. What's this? Field upgrades. Energy mine, spawn an
Oh,
explosive,
no.
dealing massive damage to enemies who set it off.
I think, no, I'm going to go with caution tape, RPK. Yep, that's my
Frenzied
insured.
guard, repair armor to full and force all enemies in the area target you for 10. Oh, fucking hell. Enemy kills repair armor during this time. Healing aura heals all players. Yep, let's go for that.
Yeah, I don't have healing aura yet. I got to get to level 19. So I'll go with the energy mine. All right.
Alright.
Yeah. Small rucksack. Okay. Customize. Okay, that's the finishing move. Yeah. We're good. All right, I think we're ready to go.
Ready to go. Let's do this.
Let's do it indeed. I've got my caution tape. Lilith is ready. Oh, are we gonna get a random or?
I have no idea.
There will be other players there. It's a bit like DMZ.
Yeah.
No worries, Mel. You haven't missed anything. We were just getting our loadouts ready. Oh, there is another. It's all right though. Okay.
We're actually exploring Urzikstan.
Yeah, they've literally taken like the original DMZ map and then made it put a bunch of zombies in it. Done MWZ.
So we are no longer in Al Mazrah. We're no longer in AQ's home turf, Al-Qatala, from
Yeah.
the campaign. We are now...
Ooh.
Whoa!
Okay. Okay.
Wow. I got a view of, like, everything that was on the ground, whereas you got everything that was, you know, above field.
Right.
Right, where we at?
45 minutes. Yeah, so it is basically DMZ.
Okay, we're in Savarin suburbs. What the hell? Oh, they come out of the ground as well.
Did you see that? Your target dropped an ammo pouch. Collect those to automatically refill your weapons. Some of the EZs in
Thank you.
Hammond's take a lot of killing. Anything
Okay.
that keeps you put Spotting lead on target is a good thing. You see gas coming from Stronghold. It is emitted by citizens. Proceed with caution.
Behind you.
Armor has broken. Quickly, load more armor plates.
Yeah.
Changing mag.
Oh, ping a contract in the tag. Ping.
Found a vehicle.
Oh.
Cancel
Do that.
Okay. Complete a contract. That might not be the nearest contract, by the way. In fact, it's quite close to the red zone. So, where are we? We are. Yeah, we should probably do.
Large merc cache. Whoa, hello.
We do this one. It's called Outlast, so it's going to be like a survival thing, I think.
Yeah. We'll go do that one.
Because if you look at the map, we've got a very clear orange zone and then red zone, and obviously it's going to get even tougher. If we stay in this gray zone on the outside, I think the zombies aren't going to be as kind of deadly.
Rough. Yeah. Oh.
What are you doing? Do not charge.
Ooh,
Whoa.
double points.
Who trained you?
So there's a few houses that are just completely overrun with gas and stuff. It's not nice.
Okay.
On your six.
Right, on you.
Yep. Thanks, Keith David. No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do come out of the ground. Crazy.
Gotcha six.
We got more.
I will say, like, I mean, this is cool, but yeah, like, in terms of development, it is literally a reskinned DMZ, like,
Yeah.
which might disappoint some, because I really like, and the thing is with the missions thing, I was expecting a bit more. Like, we get a cutscene, we're thrown into a map. But it did say that we kind of get that. Was it like after we complete an act, we get taken somewhere? So maybe it's a mix of traditional Treyarch zombies and then a DMZ
Yeah.
zombie type thing. Also, the kaboom sounds totally different and, in my opinion, not better. But it's all right though. Am I in the right area for our little mission thing?
It's just pinged like a thing.
Oh, over there. Yeah, 200 meters away.
What's that siren?
It's not in the direction of our objective, so I'm going to ignore it for now. Because bear in mind, I guess we have to all exfil before the timer is up.
Sounds about right.
You know what though, Alpha? I'm going to keep both DMZ installed and Modern Warfare 2's multiplayer, at least for the time being, you know, so that we can swap like between both. Because I do think that MWZ is not gonna replace
There is
DMZ,
nothing to
and I
be
don't
done.
think it should either.
Activate the PMD. Finish their work.
Ow!
Merc cache. Semtex, yes.
Just got shot.
Yo, there's purple gas. Oh wait. What's this? Pack-a-Punch level 1. Oh, yo, not enough essence. Increased damage and ammo capacity for RPK.
Oh,
Oh my god, I found a Pack-a-Punch.
what's this? What happens if I do this?
Are terraformers, or perhaps ether formers would be
Remain
more
in the
appropriate.
environment.
Time for a lecture,
Let's get in the
Dr.
ring.
Malta.
Let's make our stand in the ring. Surely they can't climb over this.
I don't know about that one. Chill! There's hellhounds.
They're spawning
Ow.
in the ring. What?
And they emit fire. Healing aura.
Thank you.
Well, it's ready. I haven't deployed it yet.
Oh, to be fair, I've got the that. Oh,
Whoa!
it's like a Destiny 2 grenade.
I'm sorry, Fluffy.
Not Fluffy, he's Bernie. Ugh. Very, very Bernie. Very, very hot and Bernie. Like,
Fetch me their souls. Ow!
you know how I said I bet the zombies can't climb over the rope?
Yeah, they can climb over the rope.
Yeah.
Whoa! Ow.
A phase crystal using my frequency disruption theory.
I still don't have enough to use the Pack-a-Punch, and I want enough to use the Pack-a-Punch. Damn it.
I commend you, team.
But hey, I found the Pack-a-Punch. That's awesome. Reward gift.
Whoa.
For a while.
Cryo freeze ammo
Tombstone
mod.
soda. On death, create a tombstone stash at a location containing your rucksack inventory. In the next game?
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, first impressions of this mode are actually really positive. Like, yes, it is very DMZ, but they've got some cool little twists to it. So, what was the name of the thing that you found? Was it from the gift reward thing?
I picked up a zombies perk, which is essentially tombstone soda. Oh, hello.
Okay. So what? It was a collectible. It was a collectible on the ground.
2 perk
Okay.
from back in the day.
Okay. We need more money. But the Pack-a-Punch machine symbol, I notice it's on the map. So yeah, we can go to
Yeah.
that again in a minute. I basically need a few more points and then we'll come back to this. What kind of things are they selling in the shop?
You look, I got your back.
Gas mask, armor plate, stronghold, mercenary stronghold keycard, medium backpack for 2,000. I'm not gonna buy anything yet, but yeah, they got some decent stuff. I kind of want to Pack-a-Punch this RPK because Pack-a-Punch was always very strong.
Yeah.
Shall we do? We got another contract up here, like just up this wall, over this wall.
What's that? Let's deliver cargo.
Marking contract.
Reload. Reload. Oh, nice. They got decent health regen, man.
Yeah.
Yes. Remember to melee when this is on.
Oh look, they've even got a little timer for it.
Yeah. That's nice.
Some imported tea.
I want a 5-finger discount on those Terminus guns.
Have we got a vehicle near here?
Let's get that door open sharpish. That LTV ain't
Oh, AI mercenaries, dude.
Yep. Zombies on you, 6.
And a non-openable door.
Right. Well, let's get.
Copy that, but only because you asked so nicely.
I think our teammate's bugging out.
Okay, that's fine. Yo! Oh shit!
You good?
Not really.
Get out. Out.
15 seconds
Out.
to
Gas. Poison. Out of the building. Like right now. You are dying, sir.
Oh yeah, why is that?
Building's poisonous because of what it is.
Oh, the spores and...
I'm seeing what I can do from out here. Oh, bugger. More zombies spawning.
What's with the big countdown? Is that our time limit on the delivery?
That'll likely be teammates' extraction time.
Where the heck is our... We gotta find our cargo.
Locked.
Yeah. Oh, probably up this ladder?
Oh, here we go. Found it.
Where was it, man?
Outside. Mercenaries down.
Hold on, where did you get in? Like, I'm confused.
From the front.
Oh, damn it. Right, we can use the LTV, right?
time. Heading
Yep.
back to base.
Right. I'm on the gun.
Can you ping our... Oh, wait, yeah, no, our destination... This way.
I don't want to stress you out, bruv, but the mercs have scrambled a bloody helicopter.
Yeah, teammates left.
It's okay.
Whoa, what the hell?
Am I going the right way?
I would assume so, yes. So, not to worry us, but we are being shot at by a helicopter.
Shoot it down. No.
I'm doing the best I can without the MG overheating.
Okay, this game mode is really fun.
Okay, it's halfway
What the
dead.
hell is that?
Whoa, whoa, what the ow, ow, ow. Eddie?
Waiting for delivery at pickup site. I'll bring the bacon home.
Go.
Consider me impressed.
Woo!
Looks like Fletcher's gonna have to find another way to keep his teams armed.
Oh wow, they've even got the music, man. Yeah, the new wave music.
Yeah.
How do you feel? I cannot see your expression. I hope that soda did
Uncommon
not taste
ether.
entirely of fish. Unlike the flavor, the effects will last until you bleed
Right,
out.
should we go back to
Whoa.
the Pack-a-Punch machine or something? If you can you ping a fuel station nearby?
Players.
Players?
Yep. Right, hang on.
Max ammo.
I don't want to upset anyone right now, so
I want to try. If the players haven't spotted us, I don't think we should be hostile first.
okay. Their markers are blue, so they're all friendly.
Okay.
Less we
Good.
need to worry about.
Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking fuel station for repairs and
Doing my
that.
best to look for one.
Okay.
Right. You drive around a little bit. Do our best to preserve as much fuel as possible. I will do my best to try and spot fuel.
Got one.
Already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're better off keeping this and keeping it in good nick, aren't we?
Yeah.
Take a nice leisurely drive, stick to the roads. Although, very nice, we got an exfil, like, right there.
Yeah.
But I kind of want to, fuel this up and then go back to that nearby Pack-a-Punch machine.
Yeah.
Don't know about you.
I mean, we have more than enough to pack a punch at least once now, so
Yeah.
it's a start. Oh, wow, look at them! The little subs that
Jackrabbit.
just decided to spawn! Christ, they are starting to build up.
Yeah, I imagine the longer the match goes on. Right, stay on the gun.
Yep.
You're written twice in my squad.
As are you.
Okay.
Okay, we're halfway.
Oh my god, he didn't do it. I admire the restraint.
Yeah,
I admire the restraint, man. Normally you're like, whoa, we're halfway there.
It was tempting.
What was it? That's cool.
Well, I was thinking nothing will
I
ever top.
wonder if we just camp this, right? Whether the game would be like, you know, if we mowed everything down for ages, whether the game would send something like really massive and it would one-shot even though you're near a fuel station.
What, you mean
Oh,
like
The hell
how you could with the cows in The Witcher 3?
Oh right, yeah. Well, that was specifically for people that used a money
Exploit.
Yeah,
Bonus points there.
there are, but they were about to go, and
My aim isn't all that great with this MG. Is that a mystery box?
I don't know, but we can have a look. Oh, do you want me to go and have a look? Where did you see it?
It's fine, it's fine. Multiple friendlies.
Yes, so there are.
Lend him a hand.
That is more like it. Now you have more firepower. You should consider patrolling.
Travel to higher threat zones for higher levels.
Oh.
So yeah,
Okay.
it says max level Pack-a-Punch reached for this zone. So yeah, you can spend it this one, and then we have to go to the orange one for the next one, and then a red one, I'm assuming, for the final one. Damn. But what I'm curious about is, because this is an insured weapon, right? Does it stay insured punched or not? Probably not.
Ooh. That's a great question.
It's something that I think we should find out. So now that we've done this, dude, should we actually move into the yellow zone then? And the
If we
Pack-a-Punch,
feel...
the Pack-a-Punch for the yellow zone, because it should be marked.
Let's have a look. See, that's a mercenary camp. Tombstone soda.
I see one outside. I'm not seeing one inside. Hang on.
Go under fit.
There's a quick revive. Oh, quick revive. Ah, I found one.
If you wanna get up,
I've found an orange
you need a little
Pack-a-Punch.
fire.
There we go.
Where's it at?
I found one.
Oh,
then
fucking hell.
and then
Why is it all the way down there?
And then I found the red one as well. It's not that far. Like, we might be pushing through the red zone to get to this, man. But hey, let's just have fun with it and see how we go.
Just wing it.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wait, I've just found one that's closer.
Good.
Oh, shit. These guys
Yeah.
are armored.
Yeah, we're in the yellow zone now, boys. Let's go.
Oh, bugger.
Now I'm curious how much we're gonna need. Alright, I'm getting out.
Oh, you might want to be quick. You might want to be quick. There's a mimic. What the hell are you?
Oh wow.
What? You right?
Oh my god. What the heck are
Why are you
these
in the wall?
things? Don't know. Am I stuck?
I think you might be stuck.
Oh no, I can't stand here. I'm stuck.
It jammed you into the wall.
I'm legit stuck. Dude, can you drive the vehicle over here and then I might be able to, you know, press square.
I'll see what I can do.
I think I'm stuck. Like, drive it.
Yeah, I'll... Well,
Oh man, please tell me there's a seat for me.
still seat, don't worry.
Nearer, 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 nearer. Oh, yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Ah.
Hang on, I'm moving a little bit closer.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Anyway.
Go back. Yes!
Yes!
I'm unstuck.
You're out!
Oh! Yay! Launch day, ladies and gentlemen.
Fixed.
Alright.
Alright,
Okay.
let's see what we can do with this Pack-a-Punch.
Let's not get stuck in the building again. That was actually pretty clever thinking by me.
10,000.
10,000, damn. All right.
That is hefty, and they're going to run off
With our ride.
yeah.
Well, we'll
Guess
just
we're
have to
walking.
guess we'll just have to get another one.
Changing mags. Gotcha 6.
That's nice. Yeah, I know. Cheeky buggers, says Mel. I know.
Yeah. Well, it could be worse. We could have been stranded in the red area with absolutely nothing.
The red area is going to be horrible.
I mean, if they're gonna,
It's
if
gonna,
enemies are like this,
the red
then
one, the red one's probably going to be 15,000. Right? Because if the first one was 5 and this one is 10.
or it could be 25,000. What the fuck is that? I really shouldn't be shooting you. But I'm shooting you. Stun grenade. Stun grenade.
It's called a disciple, and I'm down.
Oh shit. Ow. Sippy, sippy.
Relax. My hellborn parasite will heal you.
Disciple's coming.
Ow. Yep.
Gotcha 6.
Bloody hell, they hurt. Nuke would be really nice right about now.
Oh my god, what the? How the hell did we survive this, man?
I don't know.
I think the disciple spawns other stuff. We got it. You know, I had a sentry turret I could have put down. I should have. Hey!
You're telling me you had a
Sweet Pea
kill
Tizzy! Okay, so this is the awesome streamer that I was hanging out with like at really hours in the morning.
Oh well. Hello.
Hello, how are ya? I'm gonna let you know something written now, okay? Welcome to the wholesome stream. So at like 7 p.m. GMT in the UK, right? I'm gonna be gaming with more of my family, and I will be streaming it. But I do want to let you know something. Some of my relatives, when they're playing multiplayer Call of Duty, they can get pretty foul-mouthed. And it's perfectly okay if, like, listening to that is a bit much. But, like, I've tried... yeah, I'm down again. Sorry, man. But I've tried for, like, many months to kind of, like, you know, so, like, hey, can you choose other words? I've got to be honest with you. I give up, right? So I censor myself. I don't necessarily censor the other people I'm gaming with. I do my best, but yeah. if things are a bit more how would you say, Alpha, a bit more unhinged later, I do apologize.
Yeah. Thank God it's only one.
But yeah, doesn't bother me. Oh no, seriously, you haven't listened to my brother Diesel Dave. You don't know.
He is big potty mouth.
I lost my point. Oh wait, no I didn't. No, I'm just bad.
No, you don't lose your points.
I need 10,000 points, yo. We're playing the zombies mode now. We're giving that a go. We have space in our squad. Sweet Pea, if you want to jump in. We are using the voice chat of my Discord server, but you're absolutely welcome in that. Type exclamation point Discord. I really should join your Discord too. I had a look into it. My Discord might be full. Into, you know, because you can join 100 servers. I might have already joined 100 servers, but I will try and make room. And yeah, because even though there's a massive time difference, the fact that you're here, I mean, thank you so much. No,
I have
don't.
no idea how he manages to have way too many Discord channels. I mean, I'm only in like 6.
A lot of it is that, you know, like there are certain games I love.
Yeah.
So Tekken and stuff like that. As Discord's gained in popularity, a lot of individual games and their communities have a Discord. And then, of course, the various Twitch channels of friends of mine, you know, IRL friends of mine, like you've got your own Discord. So obviously you want me to be in your server. Then Hardcore want me to be in his server. Then Dondi wants me to be in his server. Melon wants me to be in her server. Like, it adds up pretty quick. Like,
to be fair, the only reason
I'm down again as well.
I asked you to be part of my server because it's
I mean, it's fine.
You
but
are
yeah,
very.
No, all
you
I'm
are a professional with bots. I still new to them.
I wouldn't say I'm a professional with anything, but yeah, no. All I'm saying is it adds up quick. But yeah, I absolutely loved hanging out in Sweet Pea's stream earlier. So thank you so much.
What the beep?
Oh, I've got multiple folders. Of course, I don't have any folders in folders because that's not possible. But yeah, I've got everything organized.
What's this?
My computer is organized. My life is not. My life is chaos. But welcome.
Electrical tape, duffel bag, frag grenades, proximity mine, screwdriver, drill chart. Okay.
But no, I'm really not a fan of. Do you reckon? Do you reckon the Daughter of Hatred requires toothpaste? Probably. I'm gonna pick that up. What mode am I playing right now? The zombies mode, because we did like 3 hours of the multiplayer, and we wanted to give the zombies mode a go. So MWZ. And we do have space, so if you would like to join, feel free. And you said you were on PlayStation, right? Feel free to add me on PSN. My PSN ID is also Portessa. And if a request were to come in, I will accept it now. And if you would like to join, you are absolutely more than welcome. And I'm happy for you being in the voice chat. Obviously, I was hanging out in your stream for a while. I can tell that you're a really good egg. So yeah, I trust you, I like you, and I know you've never met us, but and of course I won't force you into the Discord or whatever, but you're absolutely will be welcome. I'll need you to join the server first of all, of course, and then I've actually got to give you permission to join the channel, but I can do that pretty quick. I'm down again, man, I'm sorry.
Let me just deal with all these gremlins. Not all of them?
Yeah, if you want the Discord link, just type !Discord in the chat.
Where's quick revive when you need it?
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, so we got to be
So we have 9 minutes to extract.
Right. Well, I tell you what, Sweet Pea's only got like 30 minutes before a meeting. So with that in mind, should we swap back to multiplayer and then back to zombies? So we can try and exfil like right now. I'm just gonna get Sweet Pea in the allowed to be in the voice channel.
Okay.
So let me see here. Has Sweet Pea joined the server yet? No. So when you join the server, you'll be
What?
taken into the roles channel, and you have to hit the little thumbs up to kind of prove you're not a robot. and then at that point, you're added in, and then I can add you to the live stream voice chat, and then you'll see it. Because I don't let just anybody in this particular voice channel. You have to get to know us, kind of prove yourself that you're like, you know, a
Watch for movement.
I don't know how to phrase this, but yeah, like again, I just don't just let random strangers in. I like to get to know people before I allow them into the stream chat. And I felt like I got to know you quite well earlier, so. Oh god, I got hellhounds hunting me while I'm trying to sort all this Discord stuff out.
I'm gonna get out of the fire.
Yeah, we should exfil, and then
Yeah. We also need a car, which is right, which there's one right there. It is kind of.
should we exfil here?
I mean, that exfil is closer. So if
yeah, I'm not the best at looking at the map, dude. Where's our car? Dude, where's our car? Oh no. Dude, where's our car? Dude, where's our car?
did you forget that randoms took off with it?
No, didn't you ping another one though?
Yes, but it's a little bit a ways away.
Alright, I found a car. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. You love that movie.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh no, I'm down again. No. Okay, I'm crawling to you.
There's a big guy with a gun now. There's a big guy with a gun. What?
I do not have a pistol. Oh no. Can't end like this, man.
Not like this.
Not like this.
But it is indeed going to end like this.
No, not like this. Oh man, you're down. And you have no self-revive. Oh well.
Nope.
Right, let's quickly let's get Sweet Pea in then, really quick then. I am giving up. Dude, give up. Time is of the essence. Sweet Pea's got like 30 minutes. Sweet Pea's got 30 minutes.
Alright, fine.
Misplace your phone, be right back, no problem. Okay. I am standing by on the Discord screen, ready to click all the relevant buttons I need to click.
Oh. Did you know we could have switched to third person?
I did not.
I just opened my pause menu and it just said switch to third person.
That is very cool.
That's neat.
That is very, very cool. To be fair, I think what I'm going to do, Alpha, because I'm going to be streaming this later, I say that we stream until Sweet Pea has to go for their meeting.
Okay.
And then I call session 1 done because we will be back later as well.
Yep.
Yeah? Yep. Of course, that doesn't mean that you have to stop playing. You must only play when I'm streaming. No. You can obviously keep enjoying. But, yeah. Booting up? Yay! Alright, so yeah, I'm Portessa on PSN. And then, yes, I'll get you friended. I mean, to be fair, what I'll probably be doing is raiding into a friend, assuming they're live, and then moderating their stream. So I'm still staying on the Twitchverse to a certain extent. But yeah. No, we'll play as many games with Sweet Pea as possible first. And And please, can you shout out Sweet Pea again? I actually shouted you out earlier in the stream. Because I went live and I was like, you know what, guys? Last night, when this like actually launched, like I hung out in the coolest channel last night. And then yeah, like honestly, it was so lovely to chat with you, catch up. All right, I'm standing by awaiting the friend request, and also once you're in the Discord server and hit the little thumbs up, then I can add you into the voice channel. I'm not seeing that you've joined the Discord yet, but let me know when you have sent. Oh, okay. Let me check this. Because we're not using the in-game voice chat currently. We're using our own Discord thing. Okay, notifications. Aha! Yes! Cool. There we go. We should be friends now. Send an invite. Standing by in regards to the Discord, although you don't have to join the voice chat unless you want to. Okay, so I need to now go and add Sweet Pea into the party. Wait, where is... Oh god, it would help if I actually looked at what your PSN ID was. Oh, it's the same, right. Yeah, should just be showing a Sweet Pea jersey. Sweet Pea. Where are you?
Wouldn't clicking on add friends and then just typing her tag in be much quicker than just scrolling through a giant list?
Hold on. If you're online now, you should show up in the S section. Yes, you do. And then I can go invite to game, right? Yes, I can. Oh, you're in a match. We can join on you. Let's do that. Join with party. Okay. Are you with anyone else? Are you having to use the in-game voice chat because you're with other friends as well, Sweet Pea? Because if so, that's fine. We could swap back. I do not have permissions to join this player's party or the invite, or it's invite only or closed. Okay. Well, we're ready to join on you. Trying to get in the voice chat? Okay. So are you in my Discord server now? Because if so, I need to give you permission to that channel. Let's have a look. It's not saying that you've joined my server. I don't have a thing that says someone has joined, like say hi. So if you've accepted the invite, you'll take it to the roles channel, right? And then, or at least you should be, and you hit the little thumbs up. And then my bot unlocks the rest of the server for you. I'm able to even show you guys that. I might be able, hang on, I should be able to show you. Yeah. Bear with. If I press this button, does that show you guys? Yeah, are you seeing my PC? Yeah. So Discord takes you to the roles channel. You hit this little thumbs up, and then that should unlock the rest of the server. And then I've got like a wonderful thing where you're able to choose your pronouns, and then you can customize the notifications in this server so that you're not pinged at silly times when certain people go live and stuff. Having trouble with your Discord? Okay, no worries. With that in mind, then, should we swap to the in-game voice chat? Should we do that?
If that is
that might
the
be
best course of
easier.
action. Discord is being a bit
Yeah, we'll come.
funky, then
We'll come to you with in-game voice chat. We'll come to you, especially given that time is of the essence. Right. Let me just change certain settings so you guys aren't going to be able to hear the stream for a sec.
wasn't this much easier for you at one point?
No.
No.
No, because it required two controllers and yeah. No.
Oh. Might have found a way.
Okay. All right. Oh no, I'm tangled. Oh no. You might have found a way around. Oh, sweet. Okay. 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 Hang on a minute. Right. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Right. I need to custom edit channel. And then invites. Permissions. Okay. Done. Okay. Boom. And then I might move to boom. Right, 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Just a minute. Okay, I've got to get the console audio back. Come on, Elgato. Come on, Elgato. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. You're getting a real peek behind the curtain here of how everything works. It's crazy. It's crazy, right? I'm just swapping headphones. Just swapping headphones. Okay. All right. Yes, you can invite. Right, is everybody in the correct voice channel? Like Alpha. Alpha, where have you gone? It would help if I joined the voice channel, wouldn't it? Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
It would help if I joined the voice channel, wouldn't it? Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Okay, you can now mute the stream because I'm here.
If I joined the voice.
Hello. Okay, I'm ready to be invited, or we're ready to join. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. I'm so sorry about all that.
No, you're good. I don't have access to zombies, so I'm going to join you, and then I'm going to send a friend or invite to my friend.
Okay. Zombies is a 3-player squad thing, so if you've got more than 3 of us, then yeah, we'll do multiplayer.
Touche.
Touche. Yeah. We will play zombies at some point though. I'm sure. But yeah, we maybe it would be, especially if you don't have a lot of time, it might be best to focus on multiplayer for now, because matches are a lot shorter. The zombies thing I think was 45 minutes. So anyway, sorry, who's inviting
and I don't have 45 minutes.
Okay, so who's inviting who? Hang on. Oh, there we go. You're in. Yeah, please feel free to invite anybody. Absolutely anybody. The more the merrier.
He doesn't typically play multi that I'm aware of, but hopefully.
Okay, if not, I really do apologize. I'm just
No, you're good.
Right. The way I usually select modes on these things is like, okay, how many players have we got? And then I'll select based on that. So if we have 3 or less, including myself, then it'd be like, hey, do you want to do zombie? and then, but if there's more than 3, I'm like, well, let's make it that we include everybody, and you know, therefore, no, I don't. Hang on.
I love that.
Let's. Oh, there's no way to like view your Activision profile and friend you that way, but I might sort that out because, of course, cross-platform goodness. Sort that out at a later time. So yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for joining, and thank you for the wonderful like entertainment earlier as well, early hours of this morning for me.
Yeah, of course. It was fun to have you in the stream.
Yeah. It must also be like, I suppose, interesting to put like a face to the random text in the chat as well.
It really is, but that's the draw to streaming.
Yeah.
Like, you get to meet people in a way that you wouldn't normally when you just play games, you know?
I'm so grateful for my green screen hiding the mess that is the room that I sit in. Like, yeah. So, yeah.
Hang on a minute, your room ain't that bad.
Oh, it's bad. Like, if I could spin the camera around and you saw, like, the craziness that is my desk. Also, messing around with like swapping between those 2 headphones, I've now tangled up my wires considerably, but it's fine.
I really want to get SteelSeries headphones because you can connect to 2 devices at once.
Yes,
How
Hardcore
cool is that?
FGC has the very headphones that you're on about, and they're very good. They are very good.
Are they? I just don't have the funds right now, but
Yeah.
that's what I want to do my sub goal for, is that and a computer. And then
Okay,
I'm good to
cool.
go.
Have you heard back from your friends? Are they joining? Are they not? Or are we ready to go?
We're ready to go. I don't think he's going
okay.
to join us because I think I saw him in a party.
What modes do you like? At the moment, I've got TDM, Domination, Kill Confirmed, and Hardpoint selected, but I will remove any of those that you're not keen on.
Nope, happy on all of those.
Sweet, let's
Kill
just get to
confirmed,
it
domination. What was the third one?
then. Kill Confirmed and Hardpoint as well.
Yeah, I like all of those.
Excellent. And if there's any that weren't in that you love, I'm happy to add them in as well. Yeah. They're just like the
How do you
main
guys
4
feel about-
that I seem to do. Sorry,
Yeah.
How do we feel about what? Sorry?
About gun game.
Oh, I'm bad at it, but it's fun. We could do some of
It's
that.
fun. So fun.
Gun
It's
game
also
is
really
such a
great.
stupid-
Where, hang on, where
You
is
don't
it?
like it?
Awesome.
Where is it? It's in custom, isn't it?
Like,
No, you can put it under quick
you
play.
Can still, yeah, you
Is
can
it?
still put it in quick play.
I'm not seeing it here, and I don't know why.
Oh,
There's
weird.
a stupid level of awesome, and
I don't know. Don't worry about it. No big deal.
Oh,
It's a great way to...
I see free for all, but not.
No. That's weird. I saw it on there yesterday. I don't know why it wouldn't be on there today.
Yeah, afraid I'm not seeing. Yeah, look, it says like for free for all. I can't. Yeah, it's because maybe it's because it's like a no party thing.
I
oh,
don't know.
Either way, I
Such a great way to
apologize.
also upgrade the game guns too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you could get more familiar with them. So then you, like, one thing I like about gun game, I'm usually not the person that goes in and like plays with different guns to find the best one, but gun game helps me kind of do that. I usually just stick to the lame gun that they give me and then go from there.
One thing I would be curious about, do you have the network display turned on in the interface settings of this game so that you can
No.
see what your ping is? Because I would be curious. Like, obviously, you're joining me and Alpha in the UK. You know, you're stateside, so I would be wondering, like, what the... I suppose this game connects to dedicated servers, though.
I'm really hoping ping ain't too bad, because sometimes
Me too.
international ping doesn't exactly work well.
Yeah.
I know. You're not wrong.
Well, keep us posted.
I don't have it
how
on.
it feels, because I wouldn't be offended if you're like, "Oh, I'm never joining those Brits again. The ping was crazy."
Honestly, I'm more so about having a good time, even if I
Yes.
don't
Yes.
do good.
Yeah, I'm absolutely the same way. But like again, if you ever see any of the evening streams of this, oh my god, the crew I run with. I mean, you can choose your friends, you can't choose your family, they say, right? But yeah, they have such foul mouths. It's crazy.
It depends on who you're pointing fingers at, because some, sure, yeah.
I mean,
Others not so much.
maybe even I have my moments. I don't know. But
I'm not sure about that one, Chief.
oh, thanks, man. Thanks.
What map are we on?
We're on Invasion.
Thank you, because I was blanking. I was like, I don't know. Where are we?
Oh, on the right. They're flanking the right.
Secure the hard point.
Yeah, on the right.
So, Sweet Pea Jezzy, like, would you like to be called by your full Twitch handle, or do you have any favorite nicknames? Or like,
You know, mostly everybody calls me Sweet Pea. But feel free to call me Sweet Pea or just Jezzy.
Okay.
Either one is fine. Or the whole thing if you want, but I know it's a mouthful.
Sweet Pea definitely
no.
suits you. You have a lovely, bubbly personality. So, Sweet Pea suits
Thank you. Oh no, this grenade just messed me up.
Oh, one just peeking through the
Oh,
window.
there's two in the doorway.
And just to remind you all watching on Twitch, Sweet Pea is a fellow streamer. That's how I discovered them. And so, yeah, give them a follow. They're amazing.
Oh, son of a...
Hey, thank you.
If you
Oh
can't-
my god.
Why am I so bad with grenades? I can't... Oh, hello.
So, yeah, to my fellow friends that live in the UK, if you can't sleep at night, chances are that Sweet Pea might be live.
True.
And we could just hang out there.
Inside the perimeter. Hardpoint compromised.
Like I said to you though when I was in your chat, I just fancied like sort of seeing like, well, the game hasn't been out for very long at all. Let me just browse the channels that are streaming it and see if I see what comes up. And yeah, you were like one of the first channels. So I was
That's
like,
awesome. I got lucky because a friend I don't have access to MP3 without getting invited.
Right,
Other than
okay.
multiplayer, I think now. Yeah.
Okay.
So I got lucky in that they invited me to play, and
Is that
it was
because-
cool.
Is that because the rollout is? I mean, they're doing it country by country, time zone by time zone, right? So
Yep.
this time tomorrow, you'll have access to the full game, no problem, right?
I think tonight I should have access to the full game.
Sweet. Okay. Awesome.
Hey, us Brits were supposed to have had it launched today at around 5 p.m.
Yeah, that's when I was expecting it, and then when I checked at midnight, just because again I was awake, and I was like, well, let's just see. And then it was like I sent a message to Alpha, who's actually my nephew, like right away. I was like, dude, it's unlocked now.
Yes, love that.
So, yeah. Of course, you might have noticed the wheelchair. So, like, I basically, even though I was awake at midnight, I was like, I wasn't playing it because I was in bed by that point. Getting in and out of bed is a bit of an ordeal for me. It's like, if you've ever seen Toy Story, like the first one, you know the
Yes.
bit with the aliens where they have the claw machine?
Yes.
I essentially have one of those to help me get out of my bed and in my chair every day. It's pretty fun,
That's awesome.
though. Yeah.
You did not just put it like that.
I did.
That's
yeah,
really
'cause-
great. That's a great
yeah,
description.
I mean, come on, to call it like what it actually is, like, oh yeah, you have a ceiling track hoist, that's boring. No, I've got one of those cool claw things from Toy Story.
It's the claw.
It's the claw!
Ah!
Every day I am chosen. Like, yeah. Yeah.
The enemy is gaining ground.
I will see you on the other side, my friends.
Stand by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Secure the area.
I'm going to try to push the next zone.
As such, though, I live a bit of a conveyor belt lifestyle of like, you know, gets up same time every morning, goes to bed same time each night, because of requiring help to do so. So I'm actually pretty excited by the whole PlayStation Portal handheld thing, like the remote play thing. I might get one of those because if I had one, it means I could.
You could do it on your phone.
Oh yeah, and I sometimes do. But what sort of tempts me by the Portal is that they've got that Switch-like form factor where the controls are either side, and it's a bigger screen than my mobile, and I'm tempted.
True.
Yeah, so...
I have it on my iPad too, and I can connect my remote. You can connect your PlayStation 5 remote to your iPad,
yeah,
so it's really great.
That's what I do currently. Sometimes I put the iPad on like the bedside table and...
Nice.
I just like the idea of like potentially holding the the Portal with the screen right in front of you and the controls either side. I think like that's a good form factor. So I'm not saying I'm buying a Portal at launch. I most certainly can't afford it, but because of the whole like I have to get in bed at the same time every night, and a lot of my friends are still playing, owning one of those will mean I can keep playing comfortably. So.
Yeah, definitely.
Never say never. But, yeah. Although I noticed that Valve came out with a new Steam Deck though. I don't own one of those.
Yeah, Steam Deck OLED.
Yeah.
What's a Steam Deck? I've never seen those.
A Steam Deck is basically... Okay, so you're aware of Steam, right? The big PC store where there's like hundreds if not thousands of games. Well, Valve made their own Switch-like handheld. So rather than it running Windows, it has SteamOS, and it can literally play your Steam library as a handheld console.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. But what's really cool is because Valve are pretty like, you know, very pro-consumer, and they like to let people... you know, tweak stuff. You actually can install Windows on a Steam Deck. You have to provide Windows yourself, but it doesn't void the warranty or anything like that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. They even did official Windows 11 drivers specifically for the Steam Deck, so that like the touchpads and stuff still work, and yeah.
That's cool.
Good guy, Valve. You know?
Do you think they'll come out with a third one?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there'll be Steam Decks forever now. Like, every few years, they'll improve it. Like
I'm asking because we all know Valve's, you know, reputation when it comes to threes.
Oh, true. Yeah, because there's no Half-Life 3 yet. Yeah, you're right. It might be the last Steam Deck ever. Good point, man.
Oh no, that stinks.
Unless they count this new one as a 1.5.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, if it's working for them, I can't see them discontinuing a product that brings them money.
Yeah, this new one, it's not out yet. They've just announced it launching soon. This one will sell like hotcakes. The first one already did pretty well. This one addresses basically every criticism that people had about the first one, pretty much. So, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you love to see it. I also should apologize right out of the gate, really, because, like, if you couldn't tell, I talk a lot. I apologize if it's meaning that you can't focus on the game very much.
Nah, we love that. I'm still learning the maps, truly, so I don't expect to, like, be good right now.
Yeah, I mean, I played the original back in 2009. I really feel I'm starting to feel old playing this game, right? I'm 35 later this year, but I do actually remember these maps.
Okay, go 89 babies! Yeah, I remember some of the maps, but there was like a good chunk where I didn't play shortly after Black Ops 2.
Oh, yeah. Wait, who's trying to join? Is that another one of my do I recognize
that
him?
could be Sweet Pea's friend that they were
Oh yeah,
inviting.
if so.
No, I don't think
yeah.
that's my friend.
No,
No?
I was starting to think that is it somebody,
Let me look.
is it someone from my family, or it might be. I don't know whether people are changing their names.
Yeah, that always throws me off.
Yeah. Either way, I guess we've got room. But yeah. Do you need to be gone at a specific time that I can remind you of or anything like that?
Actually, I'm going to take my meeting in about 6 minutes, so I'll play for those 6 minutes and then I'll just go
Okay.
AFK.
Okay. And because it's been a 4.5 hour stream at this point, when you go, I think I'm going to go too, and then I'll be back later tonight. Because
Cool. Sounds good.
technically speaking, my start time that I'm expecting for myself is like less than 3 hours away anyway. So it's been a heck of a day. This is not really helping my argument that, you know, some of the regulars in my chat say, where they keep calling me a gooby streamer because obviously I'm playing Call of Duty so much. It's like, I'm not a Gooby streamer. I'm a variety streamer. It's like, yeah, but you're playing Gooby again. I was like, you can't ban me from streaming Call of Duty every once in a while. Just, it doesn't make me a Gooby streamer just because you see it. Well, it's probably.
Hey, you can call me a gooby streamer. I started with Call of Duty and then went to a little bit of Fortnite for streaming. I literally just started in, I want to say March, late March, maybe April.
Cool. So I've been regularly streaming since like I've had my channel since the launch of PS4 because obviously it had the built-in capability to stream to Twitch, but I only casually streamed, right? It was COVID and lockdown and feeling very sort of lonely and isolated, to be honest. You know, I needed people to talk to, like all of us did, right? Because we couldn't see anyone or do anything.
Yep.
So a friend of mine recommended that I try streaming. You know, I'd always enjoyed gaming. I'd enjoyed watching streams, but a friend of mine put the idea to me that, like, no, Andy, you'd be a good streamer. And I'm like, really? And so I tried it on the launch day of The Last of Us Part 2. And what can I say? I kind of fell in love with, like, just having people along for the ride in the chat, you know. And yeah, the rest is history.
Yeah, it's fun that way. Even during COVID, I didn't really realize what was happening on Twitch. Like, at the time I was going to school still, so I was trying to stay focused, and I just stayed away from games, because I know me.
Yes.
I have a hard time putting them down, you know?
I know me too, yeah. It's like, this is the thing.
I think that was a trend for practically everyone at the time. It was like, I cannot put this down.
Yeah.
Right. So I just didn't buy a new console. I had a PS3. I stopped playing, and then I happened to inherit a PlayStation 4. Nice. So I started playing again, and it was like the tail end of going to school, so I felt more comfortable because I pretty much got over all the hard stuff.
Yep. No, I went to school and college. I haven't been to, you know, what we call university at all. I studied music technology at college.
Oh, that's cool.
And while it was the best course I've done in my life, it made me realize something that I think is pretty important. I realized that I am a songwriter, not a composer. Because obviously studying music, you know, in order to do your coursework, you have to write music according to a certain brief. So in other words, you're given a document that says, you need to make a piece of music that's in this style and it's for this client. You know, it kind of mimics the kind of job that somebody might commission you to do as a composer. And I had such, like, writer's block. All of a sudden, I couldn't do what I love to do anymore. So what I realized from doing that course, the most valuable thing, I'd say, even though it was full of amazing technical music technology, I think the most useful thing in terms of like what I do for my life was the fact that I learned that the music I love to do is like you wake up in the morning with a melody in your head and you just have to capture that idea.
Yep.
So I like writing
As
songs.
soon as you can.
Yeah. Whereas if I'm trying to write a piece of music that somebody tells me to write, I just go blank. I can't do
I
it.
understand that.
Yeah. I can only
That's
write
how
what
most of my life is.
Yeah.
Did you play any instruments?
So I play keyboard really badly and I sing even worse is what what I would jokingly tell people. But the reality is that because of my cerebral palsy, my singing voice is probably better than my keyboard skills. But yeah,
Gotcha.
I work on, music for my, I write my own songs. I've still got to finish a bunch of them. But yeah. I had albums on iTunes and Spotify before, but it sort of became financially unviable. So
Yeah.
they're currently off the stores.
Put them on SoundCloud then.
They are.
Nice.
I'm glad you said that. Yeah.
I have to skedaddle, but
Okay.
as a fellow musician, I appreciate this conversation. So
Oh,
maybe we'll be able
I need
to
to be in
communicate
your...
about it later.
Yes. I'm gonna jump in your stream again, and we're just gonna talk music because I love music so much.
Yes. I was a classically trained violinist, so that's where I usually thrive.
You know what? That is perfect. Like the songs I'm working on are super mellow and I could have some real strings. Real strings, chat.
Oh my gosh, I haven't played in a long time, but you know,
Doesn't
it's like
matter.
riding a bike. You're right.
All the best with
okay,
your
I'm gonna go
meeting.
silent.
Yeah,
Thank you. I'll still
Okay.
be in stream until you hop off.
Okay,
I'll catch
okay.
you later.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. So yeah, Sweet Pea Jersey, ladies and gentlemen.
She seems nice.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for joining. Is Sweet Pea really going to be playing Gooby while in a meeting? That is multitasking at its finest, my friends. That is absolutely, yeah. So only discovered Sweet Pea last night at around 1 to 2 a.m. last night. Because I couldn't sleep and I was browsing Twitch and I'm like, I wonder what channels are playing this right now. I just want to, see some gameplay. Since the game's unlocked, I just want to see it in action. And so, yeah, Sweet Pea's channel was like right at the top of the recommendations. Believe it or not, sometimes the discovery sections of Twitch actually work as intended.
That's
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
You know?
doing great.
Oh, Sweet Pea, your mic is still on. In fact, let me take Sweet Pea out of the Discord. Shall I do that? Let's do that.
Hardpoint relocated.
Let's
Stand by.
keep the privacy at the max. Yeah. Love you, Sweet Pea, but I'm gonna disconnect you just so that you have a private meeting.
Area.
Loading. Hostile.
Oh, wait! Alpha, I think it's the game chat. Hang on, let me turn it off here. Mute game voice chat. There we go. Okay. There we go. Privacy intact.
That's a medal. Privacy intact.
I mean, we try and do our best. But yeah, considering that I didn't even... I mean, I don't know, obviously, Sweet Pea personally. But yeah, considering that, we just connected online via, like, me just typing in a Twitch chat. Massive respect for, like, I mean, how many, hands up, how many streamers would immediately, like, within 24 hours of even just hanging out with someone, how many would jump into a Discord chat with them, jump in their game? Like, I'm a complete stranger, really. So, but I'm really grateful that the words I typed in chat showed off enough of my personality, even though it was just plain text, that you know, Sweet Pea felt comfortable joining. That means a lot. Because I definitely try to take a lot of care with what I say and how I say it and stuff. Mel says, you wouldn't, but you're a ball of anxiety. Yeah, but we love you, Mel. We love you. And to be fair, like, and I just want this to go out as a public service announcement. It doesn't matter whether you want to be in the voice chat or not. It doesn't matter whether you want to lurk or type like every 2 seconds in the Twitch chat. You know, if you want to be in the game but not in the chat, that's fine. If you want to be in the chat but not in the game, I've also done that sometimes. Largely hardcore FGC likes chatting with us, even if he doesn't own the game. Depending on what I'm streaming, like if I'm doing a stream where voice chat is involved, you know, I want to include people as much as possible, whether it be in the game, in the chat, or both. Not that I don't think I'm just anxious, but yeah, that's fine. No, it's no worries. I'm not taking it personally at all. But I do want to let you know, Mel, you are just as welcome as anyone else.
Oh, we finally got this map. Okay, I'm switching to a sniper rifle.
And Sweet Pea, I just want to let you know that, like, because I see Sweet Pea's mic going constantly. Your voice is not on the stream, and I cannot hear you.
Ow.
There
they are. Ow.
I just thought that was the safest thing to do. If Sweet Pea's trying to talk to me and can't, then
yeah.
I'm sorry.
People are like, oh my god, this is 2009 all over again. Holy crap.
Yeah, man. It is.
People are actually sniping on this map. I love it. I mean, great. I switched to a sniper rifle deliberately because it's this map.
Right. What I might do, Alpha, we will play this game, and of course with the next game, it's possible to vote for the previous map, is it not?
Yes.
So we'll see what happens, and then I might call it once this map is
alright,
done and dusted, because I do need to take a break. But we'll see what happens with the next mappers, whatever. What a fantastic first stream, though. And yeah, Sweet Pea, thank you so much. Like, honestly, I would love to...
No scope.
Like, if everyone on Twitch was as Sweet Pea, just how sweet would Twitch be, you know? Like...
The puns.
Kicked for inactivity, that's fair enough. But yes.
But you have a very valid point.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, this is the thing. It's if everyone I interacted with on Twitch that wanted to join the voice chat, because I've had a few. And yeah, no, I've had like one or two. The reason why there's so many rules of like, you know, what it takes to join a voice chat on the stream. You know, why I don't just let anyone just jump in. It's because of those 6 times where I've just had somebody jump in, try and hijack the stream, you know, sort of dictate what we should do. That's just not the way to go about it. It's like, and yet the ironic thing is like, you know, just be a cool person, and chances are I might ask you, what do you want to do? But it's the people that come in and just assume they can be like, oh, let's do this, we're doing this, you know, that's not a way. Yeah.
Hostile SAE incoming. Hostile UAV in the area. The enemy is gaining.
But
Come on,
no,
Captain.
I'm super grateful to have got recommended that stream, and you know, it seriously was full.
It really goes to show.
I know that you only spoke to Sweet Pea there, but honestly, everyone that was in like Sweet Pea's chat was also lovely. I'm sure, you know, based on the chat that we were all having together. And so yeah, it absolutely follow that channel. But yeah, goes to show what?
It just goes to show how great communities can really be.
It didn't take long for me to realize that, okay, this channel is something really good, you know.
This guy that's running around with a karambit is ace. But I know some people would be raging at the fact that somebody is running around with a...
I would say the same as well, by the way. Another stateside friend, that feel free to shout them out, because I'm hoping I'm getting their Twitch name right. But Benda42, Benda 42, who streams a lot of Diablo and various other things. Like, Benda's awesome, and quite often I'll see Benda's name. Like, he'll just type one message in my chat, leaving a lurk for you, friend. That's all he'll say, but that's okay. Like, we love our lurkers. But yeah, time and time again, I've seen, yeah, time and time again, I've seen Bender lurking when I've been playing stuff, and I'm very, very grateful. The second one, Benda, and then 4-2. So yeah, !SO Bender42. I think that's the Twitch name. The command will tell us if it's not. Ah, Bentley wants to come in. I tell you what, man. You know, because Bentley's coming in. I'm gonna make this the last one, and can you game with Bentley for a bit? I'm gonna
absolutely.
raid. Yeah, there we go. I'm pretty sure that's the Bender. But yeah, Bender's awesome
buddy.
also.
Oh, he's behind a hind.
A hindy. But I will be on, like, tell Bentley I'll be on later as well, man. I'm just getting a bit thirsty, a bit hungry.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
And I also want to raid in before my friend's stream ends, if it hasn't already.
I got someone? What the hell?
Hostiles.
Okay, there's a body.
But it's been a really good session one, like, and again,
It has been a great first session.
I just want to let you all know I'm aiming to be back in 2 hours 15 minutes. That's how long my break is. And the thing is, it's actually going to be a little less than that by the time this game ends. But like, this is the thing, the sooner I end, the longer my break is. So I'm actually like playing this thinking like, yeah, I shouldn't eat into my break too much. But servers have been great, right? I'm seeing 14 milliseconds, man.
Servers have been awesome.
I'm not seeing a correct scoreboard screen though. I don't know whether you just saw that at the end of my stream, but it said like it was like 3 blank on the scores. It was weird. Yeah, that was my last game. Yeah, instead of saying 63, it was saying 3. So that was my last game of the stream. I'm gonna prepare a raid into Rainbow's Hope if she's still live. And I'll see you guys around 7. I'm gonna basically, while I'm moderating at Rainbows, I'm probably gonna ask for my pizza to be in. I'm gonna moderate Twitch and eat pizza. And we're ending the stream right as I maximize the level of the ISO 9mm SMG. Good work, Andy. Good work. Okay, just 1 minute. Alpha, I've just backed out of that group. So yeah, join Bentley. Say hi to Bentley from me. And yeah. Hey, oh, here he is. Yo,
I've
Bentley.
been in here the entire time. So.
Okay, right. I've been live for like 5 hours, dude. So I'm gonna end, and I'm gonna be back at 7 p.m. ish. But I will be streaming that as well, though. So I'll see you then, man.
I'll see you too. Don't you worry.
Cool. Awesome. Oh, no worries, Mel. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you to everybody for being here. And we're gonna now raid an awesome friend of mine. And so yeah, take care, gents. Thank you so much for joining me. And yeah, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 stream number 1 with multiplayer and zombies. I'd say it's been a massive success. Yeah. Have a great day. You know what? I might not split the VODs after all, you know? I might just leave this as one big awesome stream because that's exactly what it's been. Yeah, have a great day. Oh, thanks, Sweet Pea. Thank you so much. But yeah, let's go raid my good friend Rainbow's Hope. Hopefully she's still alive. I hope so. Rainbow's amazing. But yeah, let me sort everything out. Take care, guys, and I'll see you at 7.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Rainbow, we're on our way. We're on our way. We're on our way. We're on our way. Rainbow, I've got the most obnoxiously loud keyboard. Isn't it great? Yes, still playing The Gap. Let's check it out. I have no idea what it is. Let's go. Bye-bye.